Can you explain to me again why Eldritch Garfield is the preferred Garfield of choice for you over regular Garfield?
I like cosmic horror, but also you think I like him over basic Garfield, but no, I love just round orange boy who is just he's sassy. He knows what he wants. He exudes confidence.
Okay, Rabbit, I was ready for you to say I love Eldritch horror and I love lasagna, or I hate Mondays or something.
You know what? Yeah.
I mean those reasons too. Those reasons too.
I love lasagna, but my mom's lasagna is so good.
I'm just saying, the best art ever created by a human is it's the forgiveness of John Arbuckle. I recommend you all Google that and look at it. It's great. Anyway.
I heard there was somebody trying to actually put that in real life as a marble carving.
Oh my god.
Wow. Incredible.
Hi everybody, welcome to the Unexpectables.
What's up, gamers?
What is up, gamers? We're here with a one-shot. I am joined by some lovely people. It's been a while since we've done a in-campaign one-shot. I think we haven't had one since we started the campaign 2 yet. So we are here. I'm here with 4 lovely players. We kind of started a bit late, but we just want to make sure everyone was good to go.
The slideshow?
No, not for this. No.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah. Right. Sorry. No slideshow for today. We just have our lovely overlay that was made by Citra King. But I'm joined here by 4 lovely players to join me for this canonical and in-campaign one-shot. Starting at the top of the order here, Colonel Sheru.
Hi everyone. Hi, I'm Colonel Cheru. A lot of you might know me from being a mod for the Unexpectables for so many years at this point, and some of my other guest characters. But hello everyone. I'm glad to be here.
Where can people find you, Sheru?
You can find me over at Colonel Cheru on Twitch, Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube, TikTok. You name it. It's the same username everywhere. It's nice and easy. Unless it's not easy, unless you can't spell Colonel, which I understand. It's French.
Don't worry, guys. Colonel. That's how I remember it. It's Colonel.
I love Colonel mixed with like marshmallow. So good.
And next up, coming to us from across the pond, Joe Fudge, you're back.
Hello. Yes, it's my 3rd outing in the world, I believe. With previously been on the Parched Sands and the clown, the circus episode. I think it was called like Birthday Clowns.
Yeah, you guys
Oh
were.
my god.
Brett and Joe Cat and I think Sci-Fi.
Yeah.
You guys were helping Joe Cat's character out, and that was during the finale of Unexpectables 1.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure to be here. So thanks for having me on again.
It's always a joy to have you. God, it's nice to have a non-American, because there's too many of them.
What is that supposed to mean?
Yeah, hey!
Good luck to the next introduction.
I can't hear you over my liberty, son!
I took time out of my American week-long holiday.
I slaved over a hot stove and burnt my hand, and there's nothing I can do about it in my country, so I have to languish for this.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
Pounds? God, they're really heavy over there, huh?
What are you up to, Joe Fudge, on your channel? Where can people find you?
Yeah, under Joe Fudge, I run a campaign every Sunday called Sunforged. We've just began that about 10 weeks ago. We're only 10 episodes in.
Oh, wow.
So that's our current campaign, long form campaign, you know, like a few years it's aimed to go. And it's new continent, same players. It's our 2nd campaign. Good fun.
Very nice. And our Eldritch fan, hey, Mr. Rabbit, how are you doing?
Hey, how you doing? What's going on? Where you been? I haven't talked to you in a frog's age.
I know. I've seen you stream though. I noticed that you stream with another individual who's here, Sarah. You guys play the spoopy game sometimes.
Yes, her, me, and Groove. We play that on Thursdays. Speaking of that, I'm a writer and a comedian. You can go ahead and find me on Twitch, Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube. I almost said Gray Sky for a minute. I was like, nah, that sounds more corporate. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube at Hey Mr. Rabbit. I throw my VODs up on there. I'm trying to get better at that. Also, I stream throughout the week. I stream horror games. RPGs, and retro games. Some of my favorite I'm doing right now is I'm doing a run through of all of RuneScape 3 as an Iron Man. The goal is to get everything you can get as an Iron Man, so it's going to take a while. It's my favorite thing. I've been plotting it so long. Also, been look forward to Ad Infinitum. It's a war-torn horror game that I really like the visuals of. Gonna be playing that soon. And other than that, I've also been working on various variety shows for people. Been writing all kinds of things for Hush Hush Things, and also been writing various things like campaigns, books. Just finished my novel for NaNoWriMo. Doing all kinds of fun stuff. So if you want to hear Pop tells Dum Dum stories, you can come down to twitch.tv/HeyMrRabbit. That's where I am.
Very, very good. And not a stranger to this channel. Excuse me.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Oh no, I just inhaled my Tim Hortons. Gotta help me.
Oh no.
I want to go back to my intro. Rabbits was too good.
Sure, not right now, I'm dying.
Super spreader, run!
I'm trying. Goddamn. Oh, not a stranger to the channel. Theropod Art. How are you doing?
Hi, hello, y'all. Didn't see you there. It's me, Theropod Art, the pumpkin spice latte of Unexpectables guest. 'Cause just I come in once a season, but I'm brought back again. I'm up to my usual stuff. I stream over on twitch.tv, Theropod Art. You can watch me work on this funny little project called Oversoul Spirit Spark. That's coming along. Should be out soon. Commissions are open. If you want me to draw your D&D character, if you want me to draw your furry character, if you want me to draw them holding hands, I'll do it for the right amount of cash. Other than that, you can find me on like Twitter, Blue Sky, for Affinity, a whole bunch of sites. I'm pretty
All
easy
the
to
art
find.
sites. Yeah.
Yep. I'm pretty easy to find. But
Artistic mercenary theropod.
Basically.
I'll draw whatever sick, twisted fantasies you want for the right amount of cash.
Theropod, I have to warn you, hand holding is the devil's high five, okay?
Don't worry, I wear gloves. It's fine.
It's true. Oh my god, what a comeback. Jesus.
Oh,
I had a
my
thing,
God.
but no, that killed it. Good
Oh,
job.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I've trained you well.
Oh. But yes, I mean, I'm happy we're doing a one shot. Unfortunately, Gaijin is traveling and couldn't make it for session. And rather than just cancel, I figured we should do a fun one shot, which I'm really excited for this. This is gonna be really, really good. So, oh, I forgot about me. You guys know who I am, Monty Glue. You can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter, Blue Sky. You can find me at twitch.tv/Monty Glue on Twitch. You can also find me Monty Glue on YouTube. Oh my god, a lot of streaming this week. We have tomorrow, Dungeon the Mad Mage. Things got real frightening last session. It's not every day you turn the corner and run into a death tyrant, but you know, what do you do?
Well, now.
Well, we're called death tyrants, so there is an option, but I don't want it.
And on Friday, we actually finished Base A Realm Reborn in Final Fantasy XIV. So we are going to be going into like side content, so like dungeons, raids, things like that. And then on Monday, we're back with Mass Effect. It's been 2 months, but we're back with Mass Effect 2. So yeah, if you like that, we're back. Also, again, this stream is sponsored by Die Hard Dice.
Oh,
Rabbit. Oh wow, he
was so loud he died.
Die Hard Dice.
Yeah, Die Hard Dice. Usually Connor's here to do this.
Tell me about it in great detail.
Die Hard Dice is our sponsor. They've been our sponsor for a while. It was a joke, like a meme at first, because we just liked their products, and then eventually they became our actual sponsor. So we love Die Hard Dice. I actually am using 2 sets of their very nice premium metal dice for this one shot. And we actually have Unexpectables exclusive dice that you can buy. We have our Lies Aspect dice, a beautiful porcelain and blue die based off of Lies from Campaign 1. We also have a discount code, which is Unexpectables, and that will give you a 10% discount. I will say this, it is November. If you want to buy Christmas gifts that are really, really nice for your nerdy friend or even nerdy family member,
Home
getting an
defense caltrops.
you could be like me and Shay, where Shay has never bought dice. We've only ever gifted Shay really nice dice. Shay has some of the best dice when we play D&D, and it's because we buy her dice. They make a fantastic gift. We love her dice. They're great. Even though Chad keeps encouraging people that eating dice is okay, Chad, stop telling them it's okay.
You
Yes.
can't stop me.
But thank you so much. I don't know if they have any Christmas dice. I'd have to ask Connor, but they do have some beautiful, beautiful metal dice. Honestly, some of the best. But yeah. Additionally, thank you guys so much for the bits and subs. Unfortunately, I don't have stream elements up at the moment. However, I do want to just give a quick shout out to Morthrander, who just gifted 21 tier 1 subs to the community. Thank you so much. That is
The funny number.
the funny
Where you
number.
win.
Thank you guys so much for the resubs. Thank you guys so much for the bits. We appreciate all of them, and it really helps us let us do things like this and pay artists so they can draw art for us and they can eat, which is good. So without further ado, Sheru, Joe Fudge, Rabbit, and Thero, are you guys ready to jump into this one shot?
Yeah.
Let's fucking go!
I'd like to do the thing.
All right, without any further ado, let us enter into the worlds of the Unexpectables, and more specifically, into the land of Hearthland. As the end of summer comes to the land of Hearthland, a forested region settled in the southeastern part of the Altan continent. 4 intrepid adventurers find themselves at a tavern table with drink and food in front of them, enjoying the pleasantries of a small hamlet's hospitality. This eclectic group turns heads every now and again, but most people at this point in the small hamlet of Wolf's Reach knows these characters pretty well. And the one they know the best is a particular halberdier. Colonel Sheru, if you could describe your character, please.
You see a tiefling who is 5'5", with purple, pinkish purplish skin color. She's wearing silver and black and mostly blue armor as she sits at the table. Her name is Juriander Shiki Saiban, and she has white silver hair amongst golden eyes that pop out amongst her outfit.
Jury, what would you say is your particular favorite thing to get from this tavern, meal-wise or drink-wise?
She has a sweet tooth, so she is quite fond of their pie.
Very good. Sitting next to Juriander is definitely the reason a lot of heads have been turning within the town. Most people at this point, the average citizen of Wolf's Reach, is quite familiar with this individual. However, travelers traveling down a merchant road turns and looks at every opportunity. Joe Fudge, if you could describe your character, please.
Yeah, you would see kind of sat awkwardly on a stool that seems to be kind of splintering beneath his weight. Arched over, but about 6 foot tall, closing on 500 pounds, quite a large turtle. Quite a large head as well, with always kind of a worried expression looking around. This kind of brownish speckled hide that's kind of pulling into a shell, which is decorated and cleaned. It's pristine, his shell. It's clean of any rubbish at all, because it's housing several glowing, very softly glowing red and kind of greenish crabs that's almost like nestle and sleep on his back. But otherwise, he has a bow on his back and he kind of leans across, clothed in a polite manner to fit society, but mostly nude as he was born, is Tonk, a turtle who was named after the sound he made when he broke out of his shell.
And Tonk, what would be your particular favorite meal in this tavern?
I think he's kind of unused to the kind of standard meals of normal folk. He's mostly just ordering various vegetables and then just piling them together and just kind of occasionally just leans them up very slowly to his mouth and just takes a big old. So it's lettuce, it's any greens he can get hold of. Some fruits in there as well, but he just kind of pushes them all into a big ball.
Very nice. I like to imagine some of your crabs will like grab a piece of carrot and hold it up to you, like as if to assist.
And he like, if he likes something, he'll break it off into like about 50 different pieces and just slowly hand it to each one as well. Give them all a little bit.
Next to you, currently sitting in the chair, another individual who turns heads, but not for the same reason as you, Tonk. Rabbit, if you could describe your character, please.
There's a man who looks like he's in his late 30s, early 40s, weathered skin, definitely on the darker side with being in the hot sun of his home country. He has red hair going down into a chin beard with streaks of gray going through it. He has distant, almost steel blue eyes that are pointed. But at this moment, currently half reading a red book that has medicine written on it on a red leather cover. He is wearing a very long red robe with a fur lining, so stitches and patches of fur making up these long sleeves, which is worn over what looks like just common clothes, a red linen shirt and just a light khaki colored pair of pants with jack boots. The most notable thing about him is a pendant of dog tags hanging around his neck, and a white painted, some kind of enamel shoulder pad on his left shoulder with a peculiar red icon on it.
Okay. What is your drink and food of choice, Elias?
For him, nothing more than a glass of water, but he does like to splurge on these spiced meat pies at this tavern that he greatly enjoys.
And last but certainly not least, another head turner, but well known, Therapod. Could you describe your character?
Of course. Named Raised by Wolves, not by her own volition, is a 6 foot tall, just massively framed orc woman. She has dark, like slate gray skin covered with like these scars from various battles with either humanoid creatures or monsters alike. One of her eyes appears to be scarred over as well in a dull gray color, but the other eye is this piercing, like light yellowish green. She has this mane of hair that is a snowy white, and the armor that she has about her is like fastened, and you can tell it's been like broken and fixed, broken and fixed. So her armor is just this ramshackle patchwork of plates and chain, and she has her great axe sitting resting on the wall, and she is probably partaking in the biggest like shank of meat she could probably get from the establishment.
I like to imagine it's like that classic. You were talking about One Piece earlier, but like that meat on the bone.
Yeah. Anime meat with the bone going through it. Yes, totally.
Yeah, I love that.
And she is completely focused on that. She's not caring about what her parties are doing or what's going on in the tavern. The meat is the focus. Focused flourishing in my lane.
Thriving. All right, very nice. The four of you have done odd jobs together. You know, wolf hunting tends to be the most lucrative of businesses, as the royal family of Hearthland and the many different establishments and infrastructures support the hunting of the cursed wolves of Hearthland, wolves that have been taken over by a strange sense of murderous and vicious intent. Eventually, through your works, you found each other through various different circumstances, let's say, and have found significant success working together. As you all enjoy your meals for the day, various food, the tavern owner, an older man, probably in his 60s, and his daughter, who run the business, she's the one who makes the excellent pies.
They're my
You
favorite.
watch. Oh yeah.
Mm.
You watch as stumbling in, you see a person not from the village. You know most people in the village. There's less than 100 houses here, but travelers are very common. They come through very regularly. There's even an inn that's quite bustling, despite it being such a small hamlet. However, this individual that walks in is not your typical person. It is a woman wearing what appears to be leather armors and has a few daggers strapped to her side. And she seems to walk up to the barkeep, and they seem to be caught in a discussion. Those with a higher passive perception notice this, but really don't pay it much mind. That is until the barkeep points in the direction of your table, and this woman turns and sees the four of you for the first time, not even noticing you in your strange entourage, and kind of gives a worried look towards the barkeep, and the barkeep kind of gives her a reassuring nod and points again towards you. And she lets out kind of a sigh, and then she cautiously approaches. Excuse me. I'm sorry, I don't mean to disturb you.
Can we help you?
I was hoping. I have coin. You see, my brother has gone missing. And, do you mind if I sit down? Sorry, I don't want to intrude on your meal. You seem to be... She kind of looks over towards these raised by wolves.
And hasn't even noticed this person, just still just...
Oh, don't worry, don't worry. Here, I'll help you get a chair. Ignore her.
Oh, thank you.
She's
What is
really
your-
hungry.
What is your plate, madam?
My brother has gone missing. He and I are treasure hunters, specifically. That's our method of earning money. We're a bit like adventurers, but a little more smaller, condensed. We sell any potential dungeons that we can find, the information to individuals who would seek to either document them or, in a sense, plunder them. He discovered one, and he decided to go investigate it himself, and he never returned. I sent a bounty hunter, not because he did anything criminal, but I sent a bounty hunter to try and find him, and they also disappeared. And now I don't want to send anyone who I don't think is equipped to handle anything that could be potentially dangerous. The barkeep, and she points over towards the barkeep, who just like in the background just does like a hey kind of wave while cleaning a glass. She turns back, she goes, mentioned that you might be for hire as an adventuring party. Would this
Yes.
be-
Yes, of course.
She kind of stops and looks at you, Tonk. I'm sorry, are you a lizard folk, or I don't think I've ever seen a person like you.
Oh, I believe. Well, most people around here have been calling me a turtle, but I didn't know that until recently.
Oh, sorry, I got totally distracted there. She kind of fumbles in her pocket. She goes, I have about 30 gold left over from my previous job. I could put in a little bit more.
It is of no problem. You said your brother and a bounty hunter have both gone missing at the same location, correct?
Yes, I don't know about the bounty hunter. But my brother never returned, and the bounty hunter never returned. I mean, they could be trapped. I don't know. Like I said, my brother got a tip on a dungeon and wanted to look into it, and hasn't returned since.
How many days has it been?
It's been a week since I've sent the bounty hunter, and it's been
Oh.
about 2 weeks since my brother's gone missing.
Oh,
Jury's eyes kind of widen at that.
Yeah. Raised by Wolves will actually kind of like step away from the meat for a second, kind of like frown a little bit, like, 2 weeks is a long time.
I know, but I have to know. Even if he's gone, at least... You see her get kind of like trying to choke back tears. She kind of, composes herself. And she goes, I don't want him to be dead. I feel like that makes sense. But if
Jerry-
he is...
Puts a hand out onto hers because she sees that she's shaking. It's okay. Hopefully we'll find your brother alive.
If you don't, though... And she pulls out from underneath her shirt, like what looks to be like a family locket. He should be wearing one of these, if you could retrieve it for me, if anything else.
well, we'll do our best to find him. I don't imagine that he'll be probably in the best state, but we are quite good together. Have hope. The only certainty is uncertainty, and I'm sure this will have a good solution in the end.
Elias will go ahead and close his book with a thump. There's 2 possible injured people. I will go ahead and prepare accordingly.
Thank you. She kind of fumbles and pulls out what appears to be like a small, like, not formal, very, like, not hastily done, but like, it's not done by a cartographer by any means. And she kind of unravels it on the table and flips it around and pushes it towards you. And she goes, he got a tip of a dungeon in this location, and I will show that to you on the map. If you look at the map right now.
I am looking.
Okay.
I am perceiving.
You notice that there is a dungeon hidden away in the woods. She kind of points it out, and she gives you more details. The certain foliage around. She does mention the dungeon's entrance is particularly interesting. It's a very long, unkept cave that leads in further into the dungeon proper. Getting in there, I don't know anything else. That was the only tip that we received, and that's the information I provided the bounty hunter as well.
Elias will glance over at Uriander. Are you familiar with those woods?
Yes. I mean, usually wolves are what plague the forests over in that direction. Or in any direction. I don't know of a dungeon or a cave over in that direction, but there might be one. I haven't actually scoured the whole down south, so.
I would say, Jury, go ahead for me and either roll a history, an arcana, or a nature of your choice.
I will do a history.
Okay.
10?
10. Just want to make sure Wellfly is showing up on screen. Yep, you're good. Jury, you are a halberdier, and, training involves usually the fighting of wolves. You would know that the larger and deeper the woods get, usually the more strong the wolves are.
Are they bigger too, or just?
They're usually bigger, monstrous in size. However, looking at this map, this particular region is a small set of woods. You know that if you were to head further, west, that's where the big wolves really come in those really big forests. However, the location of this particular location is not usually patrolled at all. Like, this is completely off the map. So that is what you were able to ascertain by this map and your experience.
Okay. It's sort of out of the way of our patrols, but the wolves are scarier, more northwest of here. It might be okay. I don't know the area particularly well that we're going to, but it's possible he's very well alive.
Thank you. I don't know anything else. You seem to be more experienced in these lands. I'm not from here. Like I said, we're traveling treasure hunters. But I'd be willing to give you the gold now in case you wanted to get beasts of burden or anything to help you.
Would you
But I'm in no rush.
would you mind showing me that amulet again?
She shows the locket.
What does it look like?
It is a oval circle that
Okay.
has an imprint of what appears to be a sort of like bird. Probably you assume some sort of hawk or eagle, but it's hard to tell because it's all silver. It's reasonably sized. Like it could easily fit quite well in the palm of your hand. She opens it up, and inside is a picture of them as children, as well as what appears to be a picture of what you assume are the parents.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Arby will turn to the woman and ask, How long have you and your brother been adventurers?
Oh God, I'm gonna say 3 years now.
And Arby will do like a respectable nod and like, well,
We were minors for a while, and then we uncovered our first dungeon when we were mining, and we actually got trapped in it. But we found quite a bit of treasure, which we sold, which really helped us out. We were in some debt at the time, and so I don't know, we just kind of got hooked on it, and we learned to fight, and we learned to do it. We started off by just scouting out for dungeons, but sometimes we would try and survey them a little bit more just to make it a bit more tantalizing for clients.
You appear to have your wits and experience.
Yes.
I'm sure your brother might be like a cornered animal, but a cornered beast is most fierce. I'm sure we will find him.
He's better at staying out of fights than he is, dominating them. But
You'd
I
be
agree.
surprised what can happen when you corner people.
yeah. Do you want the gold now, or would you like to pay afterwards?
No. Keep your gold until after.
Okay.
Let us rescue your brother first. It wouldn't be fair to you.
She looks down at the map and he goes, "It's about a day or 2 days journey from here to the cave on foot. I will remain here for about maybe a week, 2 weeks. And if you don't return, then I don't know what I'll do, but if you don't return, then I'll know, I guess." Sorry, that was very grim. I don't want to scare you.
No, don't worry, we'll return. She just grabs her axe that was leaning against the wall.
You need not concern yourself. I am used to such things.
I see.
Your brother, I will go ahead and tend to him if they are injured.
Of course. My name is Joanne May. My brother is Eddie May. Is his name?
Joanne.
Eddie May.
Yeah, Eddie May is his name.
And what does he look like?
He's a little bit younger than me. He's probably in his early 30s. Brown hair, beard similar to yours, and she points towards you, Elias. But brown, dark brown. His eyes are blue, and he should be wearing leather similar to mine, daggers. He's quite tall as well. He's about, let's say, 6'2", maybe. But he's pretty skinny.
Okay.
No trouble.
Of course. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll be here if you return.
I recommend the pie while you're waiting.
It does smell quite good, and I haven't eaten for as much as I should be. But
Oh, here. And Arby will just slide over the meat.
thank you.
You must go big and strong.
Thank you. All right, as you all have your map and have your location, how would you guys like to proceed?
I don't know if this applies here, but I do have the Outlander background, so like, I don't know if that would come into effect here. With
That
like
would
the
help,
Wanderer
yeah.
trait. Oh, okay.
Yes, that will help.
So, I'd like to imagine we've been here a bit, and RBW has surveyed some of the land, so I don't know if that would give me advantage with the survival check or what.
If it
but-
doesn't give him advantage, I also have the Wanderer feature, so if I can...
Oh shit!
if I can give
Okay,
you
let's
advantage
go.
on that-
Let's
Yo,
go.
two
Yeah!
Wanderers, let's go! They don't know where they are, but they're in the moment.
All right. I will say then, raised by wolves, and I almost said Joe Fudge, Tonk.
Yeah.
I would like both of you to roll survival checks with advantage, please.
All right. Okay, 19. Nothing to sneeze at.
Very good.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
The duplicity.
The yin and yang.
Tonk
Yeah.
really knows.
I got 2 words for you. Crab surveillance.
Yeah. Tonks is the 6, the crabs are the 25.
What? One crab just has like a little like telescope, just looking out.
It's a barnacle.
I like to imagine. Oh my god. I like to imagine there's like a little, like Monty Python where like they have the Sir Robin's like little bard choir following
Yeah.
around. I like to imagine there's some little
Yeah.
crabs playing.
They do their little snips as clanks to make it sound like horses.
Oh my god.
You guys spend a day traveling, making camp at night. A good sign of the travel is you hear no howls in the darkness of night, a sure sign that the man-eating wolves are nearby. But with a vigilant watch and between raised by wolves kind of checking the landscape and the crab surveillance, having far reaches, you all eventually see what appears to be a naturally forming cave. You notice that nearby, and with the survival checks, that the rocks had been moved, not recently, but definitely the way the rocks are formed. Oh my gosh, my English is a language that I speak fluently. Rocks had been moved, not incredibly recently, but enough to at least suggest some sort of excavation, or at least the presence of someone moving these rocks to basically clear out the opening of this large cavern.
How fresh does the clearing look?
With your survival check, we'll just carry over because it was quite good. As you kind of take a look around the rocks, you actually kind of lift up the rocks, and you do notice that the grass underneath the rocks has essentially died, meaning it was probably long enough that would have happened, but short enough that the grass is still there and it's not just ground again.
I will impart that knowledge to my party.
The rocks themselves are not incredibly large, suggesting that it probably didn't take much effort to clear them out, just probably took a bit of time.
Yeah.
But it didn't require any special tools or anything like that.
This looks like the place.
Eddie!
Eddie! Eck is back.
Dear. It might not be a good idea to shout. Who knows what's in there?
Hopefully
Or who knows
him.
who's watching.
Hopefully only him. She
Dude.
kind of gestures that they only want to find maybe 1 to 2 people, including the mercenary. We probably should have gotten details about him too. Well, hopefully we'll find him as well. Alive.
How many mercenaries can be walking around?
Well, that is a good question. I could imagine anywhere between 20 and 30. Maybe.
In this one cave?
No, that was. Oh dear, that was a joke. Hmm. Well,
She just
we should
blinks
go
at
ahead.
you.
Well, we maybe perhaps not in the cave, but around is what I am saying. I. Oh, Arby, and I will pat your shoulder.
Mind the spikes.
Of course, of course.
Like, I'd love it. Just like a single pat and just like a spike goes through the palm of your hand. You're
Ah!
just like, shit.
Again with this.
But this
You
is the
did-
cave we're supposed to go in, right?
Based on the map that she provided, you assume this is the case, yeah.
Was the check before on the entrance of the cave or just before it, like around before?
You guys are standing right in front of the mouth of the cave, and the stones around it are around the mouth of the cave as well. They were moved
Okay.
probably to unobstruct the mouth of the cave, which is what Raised by Wolves took a look at.
Okay, I was just double checking that.
It's a long shot, but could I go ahead and look for footprints or maybe some side of like a ground camp while the rock was being moved or something?
Survival check.
Gotcha. We
Equally
have
so, can
a-
I look for any signs of monstrosity?
that's an 8.
Yeah, go ahead. Tonk,
My
survival
favorite
as well.
enemy.
We're surviving.
May I assist Tonks with looking? Ooh.
I believe
It's
Tonk
okay.
is. What are your favorite enemies as a range?
It's monstrosity, so I was looking for any signs of them.
Sure, roll with
Um,
advantage for that.
I did. It was the 12.
Okay. And then, Jury, if you'd like to, you could also roll if you want to assist.
Mm.
Sure.
Aw.
Bad. A 4.
A 4.
Oh, no.
I don't know what you guys are looking for. I just see a bunch of rocks.
I will say this: what is eerie, is you guys are looking. However, it's hard to discern something that just simply does not exist, and that seems to be the problem here. Is that there's little to no activity around the mouth of this cave. If there were footprints, I mean, it's been 2 weeks for one person and potentially a week for another person. You are not seeing them.
Well,
Are we even sure they went into this cave?
The map lines up.
we
I
could
see.
always check.
I see no evidence of footprints, but this does seem like the place.
All right, stay behind me. I'll take my axe out and slowly walk into the cave cautiously.
My question now is: who has dark vision and who doesn't? And are you guys gonna like?
I
Oh,
do.
I do.
Sorry, guys. I don't think turtles do.
I do not, but I will strike a torch as we walk into the cave if it is super dark in there.
Okay. You walk in, the four of you, and the cavern sort of yawns open, gradually growing bigger. And because you lit a torch, you do notice that on the ground you see the burnt sort of pitch that's like burnt off of another torch, like on the ground, suggesting someone has entered in here with a torch before.
Yeah.
There is the evidence.
Well,
As you continue through, this cavern is very strange. Anyone who would like to can roll a knowledge nature as you're walking through this cavern.
Can't
no.
hurt. I rolled an 18.
I rolled a
I-
4.
I got
How
an
much
8.
nature do I nature?
3.
Jury, it's very strange as you walk through this cavern. Like, there's stalagmites and stalactites, but their positioning doesn't like make sense in a way. It's kind of like the uncanny valley of caves is the best way to describe it. It's you look at it and you're like, this is naturally occurring. The stalagmites and stalactites and the formation of this cavern, like, by all intents and purposes, is naturally formed. However, something about it just feels not legitimate about it. It's very strange.
Does it feel like it's maybe like man-made in some like weird fashion, or
it feels almost like a replica if you had to guess, but an incredibly convincing one. And as you ruminate on this feeling, it is then that Elias's torch catches something at the end of the cavern, something that an end of a cavern doesn't usually have. Wedged into the end, like the dead end, flat end of this cavern, it just leads to a flat dead end. You see wedged inside a stone door with a square depression in the middle, a large square depression in the middle.
Oh, that seems convenient.
Something seems weird about this cave, guys. Like, I don't know what's wrong with it. It
How do you
feels
mean?
too crafted. Like, this is the most cavey cave I think I've ever caved. If that makes sense.
Like
Yeah,
Like
somebody,
sure does.
KV cave.
like somebody made it.
No, but doesn't it feel weird? It just screams cave. I'm not explaining my feeling well here.
Hmm.
I think I understand. Yes.
Like,
it
isn't
seems
that weird back
manufactured.
there?
Where? I look with the torch.
She points back to the square indentation of a door-looking door in the back of a cave.
It's so sudden. It's literally like natural cave and then suddenly like flat stone wall and like a square in the wall. Like
Yeah.
door sized
Could,
square.
could it be natural?
That is natural.
I don't know caves very well.
I was raised in a cave. I've never seen a cave like that.
The most I can
Oh.
tell is that Jerry is right. If they are worried about this cave being aberrant, I am a bit worried. Elias will look down and rub his shoulder a little bit.
I'm
What?
wondering if this is a fake cave. I mean, the stones out front indicate maybe it just feels weird.
Fake cave. So the door then. We should examine the door, yes? Maybe they went through there. Maybe they're trapped.
Yes. Yes, maybe they spent the 2 weeks building the door.
Maybe they're squatting.
Squatters' rights. Yeah, we opened the door. We're like, get out.
How nice on a scale of cave? How nice is this cave, Monty?
With your nature check from previous, I mean, there is signs of like, birds lodging in here. Probably it's a little bit of bat guano. Just naturally, it is a pretty idyllic place for a creature to reside. However, yeah, it's just it seems like old too. There's like a mustiness to this place.
Okay, so
But-
it's been here for a bit.
It seems like it's old, but it's just like old and fake with a question mark at the end.
Real fake caves.
She just shrugged. She's like, something just feels weird. I don't know what it is. Just stay alert. I'd stay on your toes. I don't know what's given me this feeling. Besides maybe that door.
About the door, Elias will walk over and lay a hand on. We'll go ahead and hold out a hand to it. Not touch it, but just make sure that he's looking it over. Like,
Yeah, as
how
you
does
approach,
this door open?
as you approach the door, there's no visible like latch or knob or like handle. The door, you realize now it is a door. It's like set in the stone. It has the size of the door. There's no way this isn't a door. What's very strange is that there seems to be an etching above this square depression. As you get close to the depression, you see almost kinetically held in place is just sand that's being like held in this square. And above it, you see some sort of etching. What languages do you know?
Common and Orcish.
Common Orcish. You cannot read whatever the text is.
There's sand suspended here. I do not know what is this? What is it saying? I cannot read this.
Jury also approaches the door. Does she see
Same.
Can we see the language at this point?
Does everybody approach the door?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. What languages do you know, Jury?
Common, Elvish, and Infernal.
Okay. And I keep on calling you Elias, but
Elias.
Elias. Yeah. Elias, what languages do you speak?
Common and Orcish.
This is the everyone speaks orc crowd. I love it.
Yeah.
And Raised by Wolves, what languages do you speak?
Common, Orcish, and Elvish.
And Tonk, what languages do you speak?
Mine are going to be really obscure. Common, Aquan, and Sylvan.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Jury and Raised by Wolves. You can read this. It is Elvish in nature.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
It reads as follows: I am the sun, and I am the moon. I am the gentle wind, and the vicious typhoon. I am the light, and the shadows cast. I am the future, and I am the past.
A riddle.
Can I
Could
get that
you-
written at?
I am doing that right now.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
was like, I am the sun, I am the moon. And that's as far as I got.
That's all I got too. I was like, shoot, no.
I am the sun. I am the moon. Look at that cat. Is it eating glue?
That is what you have. I am the sun and I am the moon. I am the gentle wind and the vicious typhoon. I am the light and the shadows cast. I am the future and I am the past.
Okay.
Can't wait to show off how dumb I am.
Yeah.
Oh boy, here I go.
Is the answer the sky?
It's either the sky or time.
Time was what I was thinking.
Time, yeah. Time seems right from what I'm saying here.
Or nature.
It's
Yeah,
entropy.
time.
No.
Is there any indentation of like a clock or anything nearby around?
The only thing you see that's out of the ordinary is the sand being held in the square
Oh.
beneath this
It's
text.
time.
Yeah,
it's
sand-
definitely
you spin
time. The
it.
sands of
Yeah.
time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So,
But
the sand is in a little pouch below. Did you say? Sorry.
Oh no. There's like a square in the door. Like think of like a plaque on a door, right?
Oh,
but like
okay.
it's in the door. And like think an Etch-a-Sketch. Like there's just sand that's held there.
Oh.
Can
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
Okay.
turn it upside down?
that's what I figured. Yeah.
No, it is like part of the door. It is unturnable. And the sand is like
Mm.
seems to be magically held in place. There's no way this is naturally occurring.
Is there a way to add more into the box?
You touch the sand in the box?
Oh, I guess. Can I touch the sand in the box? Is there a way to like?
Yeah, it's like
Okay.
an open plaque in the door that has the sand held in it, and it's very much like you reach over and you touch it, and you can actually like write stuff in the sand.
Okay.
And as you like do some swirls, you watch as like there's a moment, and then the sand just fills in where you had basically written in. Very Etch-a-Sketch like.
Is there any extra sand lying around the door?
Nope.
Okay.
That's the craziest part. There's no residue at all. Like there's no sign of any of the sand like falling out of this space.
Gandalf, what's the Elvish word for time?
Try writing the word. Or
Okay.
drawing a little hourglass.
She attempts to write time in Elvish.
You write time in Elvish, and a moment passes, and the sand just consumes the word. That doesn't seem to be the answer.
She next draws the hourglass.
Bit of time passes, and it also eats that as well. That doesn't seem to be the answer
Okay.
either.
The gentle wind and the vicious typhoon.
She draws an infinity sign, maybe?
A moment passes, nothing happens, and it fades. That doesn't seem to be the answer either.
I'll write the sky in Elvish.
You write the sky. Unfortunately, that's not the answer either, as
Damn
it fills in.
I'm the sun, I'm the moon. I'm the sun, I'm the moon. Okay.
Well, I guess we'll never find those guys. We'll start walking away.
I was about to say, how many
darn.
misadventures before Raised by Wolves is like, you know what, and just starts hacking.
Oh, I fucking.
How about the word balance? Could it be balance? Like it's because they're all the opposites of each other.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Yeah, try that, Jury.
She writes balance in Elvish.
As you write balance in Elvish, the word glows, and the door slides into the wall. And I'm going to take you over to your map.
Oh boy.
Nice.
We have a smarty pants over here.
Oh man, thank God Joe Fudge is here. Otherwise, this campaign would have been 6 hours.
We're just trying to write time 18 different ways. It's not working, guys. Tries to
What
brute
about
force
the
the
word
door.
Lazarus? You just
Oh,
heard Monty just
if-
thumping
if-
her head against
If
the
another
desk.
5 minutes went by, I was ready to start great axing the door, like literally.
As you enter the passcode, I'm just going to move your characters around. Give me 2 seconds
Oh,
here.
this is a big map. Oh, Jesus.
Also, let me know if you guys can control your characters as well.
Let me
I can.
find my character.
Yeah, I gotta
Yeah,
find it. It's all
somewhere
dark for me
in
because
this-
there's no dark vision.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh, I
it's
found
just
us. Okay.
Oh,
Down.
there it is.
I
There I am.
can.
Are we
Perfect.
low?
Yeah, we're
Oh,
lower.
we're down there. Sorry.
Yeah.
On the
there.
bottom
middle.
left.
Ah,
Mhm.
there I am. Look, it's we. It's all of us.
As you write in the balance and it glows, the door just disappears into the wall and vanishes. And inside, with the torchlight, you see inside a large chamber. There is a door to the north, and in the middle of the room, there is a singular stone plinth with a singular button on top. The walls surrounding this room have holes, like probably, like they're about the size of an apple in diameter, evenly placed about the sort of top part of the walls. And above that are 2 what look to be like crystal inset glass cases that look to have some sort of like crystal formation inside of them, but they are dim and unmoving.
What a weird place this is.
Yes.
Is there any evidence of our 2 mercenaries?
None that I can see. The
Jury's
arson-
just gonna. Oh, continue.
Oh, Elias would look at you and you take a step. There could be traps.
Can I perceive for traps?
Go for it.
Watcha!
She kind of just gives
20.
Elias a weird
Nice.
look, like traps.
Traps. You and your traps.
Yeah, you and your safety. What?
As you look using the torch, the one thing that does, like, you're not sure what it could mean. The holes on the walls are very strange. You're not sure, traps you've encountered in your previous adventures, there's poison traps, dart traps. However, these holes are placed so high above the average height of anything, you're not sure what they do. Also, there's a button. Buttons are always a huge question mark and like, However, looking around, you don't see anything immediately that suggests harm, and the room has like a bit of like moss on the ground, like very little, and doesn't look like I guess sterile would be the word for it. It also doesn't look like there's any scorch marks or anything suggesting like fire will come out of this or like magma.
On
Alright.
second thought, this does look too clean. I'm sorry,
Yes.
Jerry. I was too cautious.
Starting
I
to
didn't
believe
think-
it's not natural.
Mhm. Oh, now you're starting to believe.
Ah, yes.
Convinced yet.
Naturally occurring buttons.
What is a button but a rock?
Let me
Exactly. Oh, a rock with a function.
Let me
Maybe it makes more rocks.
let me try something. I'm gonna give the button enough space and like work my way over the room, and I'm gonna try to like wrestle the door on the other
Alright.
side open.
As you look at the door on the other side, this one does not contain any of the sand that you had seen in the previous door.
Mhm.
And it has no visible latch or any way to open it, and there's no place to even get your fingernails between the cracks in the wall. It is like solidly set in.
Yeah. They would see like RB looking it over, and she goes to punch the door, and she's like, like shakes her hand, like, door stuck.
Maybe the button opens the door.
Oh, before you press it, whoa. Just imagine a big orc woman hiding behind a little tiefling.
She's just like giving the most deadpan, like, "Are you you are oh, all right." She
If you think that's if you think
starts
that
to
is the
get
correct choice.
closer.
Oh,
I didn't think the Varians were scared like this. She gestures at Elias.
Oh.
He folds his arms looking at her and gives a bit of a scowl. We are not scared. We are just cautious about places that are unlike anything we have seen before. You said so yourself. This cave is not a cave. Correct?
Clearly,
Then what if that button, when you press it, causes an explosion? Worms come out of the holes. Do you know?
we just kill them.
Kill takes out the axe.
Yeah, see? Arby has the right idea.
Well, he rubs the bridge of his nose and looks down with a sigh. I suppose. I just am worried for.
You're worried for, and she presses the button.
All right. As you press the button, two things happen. One, the door behind you immediately slams shut. And then you hear as there's like a whirring noise and like mechanical whirring, and the crystals above you begin to glow with a sort of reddish light. And you hear this begin to play.
All right, so that I wasn't expecting.
oh, what's that?
Why is everything red?
When a Dovarian is cautious, there's normally a good reason. Elias says as he just arches his back into. Like,
I
a
will say
combat
this.
stance.
This is a real timer, by the way.
Why is everything red?
Press the button again.
She presses the button again.
Okay. As you press the button again, the timer stops and the door behind you
Oh,
opens.
good.
Oh.
Life, death,
Now let's
life,
think about it.
This laugh is canon, by the way.
This jury going.
This gives us some time to think.
I love taunts. Oh, good.
Okay.
And she just slow turns smugly looks over at Elias. Yeah, and now the door's open.
Is it
Well-
that door? Elias says, just with a snap point toward the closed door.
What if we were on the... What if we were on this side of the door, and hit the button from that side. It might break though.
We might lock ourselves out.
Yes. Maybe we do that last.
Elias gives a small chuckle and
Does
shakes
the
his
game
head.
just like end if we?
The Always Sunny theme plays, and it's just like the party gives up and goes home.
We didn't find your brother.
Nothing changed over here, did it?
No. It sounded like there was a noise coming from like the small spout holes up above.
Above us. Okay.
Yeah, like those little holes that are evenly placed around the perimeter up top, like up all the way at the top of the walls.
How many of them are there?
Several. Per every like 5 foot, there's probably like, I want to say like 1 hole per foot, essentially.
Okay. So quite a few.
Yeah, and they're evenly spaced, very methodically spaced.
We could try pressing it again and looking at the things on the roof, on the ceiling.
She presses it again.
Okay, as you press it again, the door slams shut, and once again,
I'm looking to see if there's any like. You said they're flashing, right?
the lights up top just like glow a red color,
Mm.
and
I feel
each
like
of
I
the
could party
holes
to this.
give off. Yeah, it's a rave, right? And each of the holes, you hear like just a mechanical whirring noise as if something is kind of starting up.
The jury discovers EDM music.
I don't like this sound.
No, neither do I.
Nothing's tried killing us yet.
Is there any places on the ceiling that are avoid the circles?
The doors to the north and south obviously don't have the holes directly on them. So if any spot that, but you'd still be within, the line of all the other ones that are perpendicular to it.
Arby, can you check the other door? The far one that we didn't go through?
Mm-hmm.
Roll a perception check for me, Arby.
Let's do it. 21.
You press your ear against the door and you begin to hear like a bit of whirring coming from the door itself.
I hear clacketing.
Could it
As you
be-
say click clacketing, a couple of Tonks crabs are like, they raise up their claws in excitement, like, hell yeah!
No, bad click clack.
Could it be that when Jury hits that button, the door behind us shuts, and then after some time, that door opens?
Or something will come down above us. Can I perceive the holes?
Sure. Go ahead.
Oh my god, it's getting louder.
Really bad, never hit the
Where's
button again.
perception? Ah! 20!
20. As you kind of, I imagine this gives you a boost.
Yeah, Arby will help.
Alright. You're boosted up and you look and you begin to smell kind of like a medicine-y smell coming from the holes.
Bad medicine or okay medicine?
You have no idea.
Oh shit.
Maybe we
Press
should
the
push
button again! I'm so
Yep, I'm gonna
scared.
lean in and- I can press it
Elias
again.
will hit the button.
Alright.
Elias and Chonk at the same time, just wake up.
Oh, sorry.
The door opens.
But not the
Okay.
one we want.
What if we jam up something in this door?
I don't have any jam.
Oh. Jerry will take her. God, what is it called? Hold on.
Python.
Yes, and she will put it like in the doorway.
Okay.
All right. It better not break.
Again?
Again.
You hit the button.
Very well. Yeah, Elias will slap the button.
I'm gonna roll d4. Tonk, can you roll me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Jesus
You got
Christ.
it.
Oh no, shrapnel.
Okay.
These.
Thank God.
It's mostly his crabs moving him out the way.
You ever see a hydraulic press just go and something's in the
Oh,
way and it's
yeah.
like metal and so it just like fucking like bursts across the
Explodes.
room?
Yeah.
Yeah, you watch as this thing flies across. Tonk, your crabs like shove your head down into your shell and it just hits the back wall, bounces and skitters across the floor in a very violent fashion. I'm just gonna delete the image.
Okay, so
Look
we
here,
don't
that's
get in
something
front.
changed.
We don't get in front of the doors. Okay.
Yeah, you get the sense if anyone was standing where that door slides in, you would probably get crushed.
Not a fan of that.
Okay.
Okay. There must be some kind of clue. I'll examine the plinth the button's on. Is there like any scripture or anything like that, or any indentations?
Nothing. It is just a stone plinth with a button on top.
Looking at the material of this door, if I started swinging my axe at it, would I be smart enough to know, like, would I possibly break my axe?
You could try hitting it and find out.
I don't want to risk my only weapon.
I'll say it's a cautionary hit. You're not
Okay.
gonna put your all into it.
Okay. Little test hit.
18. As you hit the door, usually sparks would come out or something, but that doesn't happen with this door. You are not well versed in magic, but you do know that magical things are sometimes just innately resistant to physical damage like this. This door would be impossible to break through with just raw strength.
Door's magical.
I'm gonna search
Doors
under.
magical? She goes over to inspect it as well.
As
Can I
as
do
the
an
anxiety
Arcana
is kicking
check?
in,
Sure,
it's like,
go for it.
Nat
20.
20.
Whatever this is, it's attached to the plinth in the middle.
Can I look under the plinth or see if it moves or anything?
As you look at the base of the plinth, it is very much stuck to the floor.
Looking at the floor to see if there's any way, like, if there's any loose tiles, any loose ground, anything like that.
There is like a little bit of moss, but other than that, nothing else.
Okay.
gonna-
Would my knowledge of the local surrounding area be useful for something
you have no
like
idea.
this? No idea. Cool.
Push the button again.
Yeah, I'll hit the button
Oh.
again.
Wait,
As
it
you-
dinged.
It dinged. The door
God
slides
damn it.
open.
Oh,
what happened?
Like, it's just mid-slap Elias, just about to hit the button, and then both doors open.
oh.
Oh no.
You just have to wait.
You're evil.
What has happened?
Oh, we did it.
I
I guess patience is a virtue. Mm.
Did the medicine I was smelling earlier actually come out of the holes
It
from the
did.
ceiling?
As you were like panicking, freaking out, you didn't notice that a mist had appeared. And if anyone was suffering from any condition, it's gone now. But none of you were. So
Oh, it's a nice mist.
yeah,
Hmm.
it's a greater restoration mist, or not a greater restoration, a lesser restoration mist.
Okay. I was
Gotta be
thinking
sanitized.
This was just ye old
Whew.
decon room. My God.
it gave me like anxiety.
Mhm.
That's the intention, yeah.
Thanks.
Thanks, we hate it.
Well,
All right.
that might have been the most dangerous thing in here. So let's carry on.
Stay behind me. Axe out, just kind of going forward a bit.
Jerry will stay even with RB.
Mm-hmm.
As
Behind
you
RB
walk-
and Curie.
As you walk into the next chamber, you see 3 more of those doors with sand in them this time,
Oh,
as
boy.
well as what looks to be 4 wooden statues.
Jerry goes to check out the closest to the right statue.
As you look at it, Jury, it appears to be of a male elven figure wearing robes. And in a hand that's very much like, very stock, like arm at the side on one side and holding out a hand. They seem to be holding a wood chisel.
Okay.
Well, what's this one
Artisan?
holding, if anything?
As you go up in front of that one, it is also holding a wood chisel. And as Tonk
one.
and Elias, you guys both look, they're all wooden statues of an elven figure holding a wood chisel.
They're all identical.
They all look identical, yeah. Very,
And
very
this-
well made, very well crafted.
Is the sand still like etch a sketch at the bottom of each of the the squares?
Yep.
Okay.
Can I search the room to see if there's writing anywhere?
Sure, go ahead and roll either perception or investigation of your choice.
Five.
You look around, you don't see any writing.
Maybe
Do you
this
guys
is-
see any writing anywhere? Maybe
Let
it's
me-
like the door.
Let me look. I'll go to the door up here and I will look for clues, writing and whatnot.
Oh.
Uh,
I mean, it's a natural one.
Mhm.
You look. I mean, it really doesn't help that there is no writing on any of these three doors.
Maybe we all have to write at the same time.
Hmm?
With the chisel?
Can we remove the chisel?
As you go and grab the chisel, it seems to be part of the carving. Like the handle it's like loose, kind of like, like
Yeah.
a bead on a string where you can't really get it off. Like you try and grab the chisel and like take it from the statue, but it seems to be like whoever carved this probably carved the handle while carving the statue to like kind of keep it there. You know how like people carve
Mhm.
chains in wood, very
Yeah.
much like that.
Hmm.
no
Hmm.
writing, and 4 statues of chisels on them.
Does
After-
the
After a moment passes, the door to the south of you just closes naturally.
What if they each open up a different door?
Shuri looks at the closed door? Well, I have a feeling I know why they haven't come back home now.
Hmm.
The door to the south also has sand on it.
Oh, this one down here?
Oh, okay.
Oh, I've got an idea. What if we write the direction we want to go? North, east, south, west. We might open up the
That-
door.
That is a great idea.
Hmm.
RB and Jury, you know Elven.
All right. It's right on this door, yeah. All right, north in Elvish on it.
You
With the
write
sand?
north in the sand, and it eats the words. That doesn't seem to be the answer.
Oh, damn.
Do
Oh,
the statues have faces? Or are
They
they
do,
blank?
yeah.
Okay.
They do have faces. Very, very handsome elven features.
Are they different expressions or are they the same?
Same expression.
Dang.
Hmm.
Hmm.
One second. Does it look like the mannequin could be picked up? and moved?
No, it is like.
Damn it.
Just press the
ruined.
face into the sand, going, "This is you now."
I was thinking like I don't want to use my head from Toy Story, but no.
It the sand must feed.
We might all need to write in at the same time a word. But what word could it be? Like it could be
Open, maybe?
together or open. Yes, maybe open altogether.
Well, let's try open. I feel like that might work.
How does it look like in Elvish?
Like
Yes.
this, and I'll.
As
me
you
try and
write
copy
open
that.
into the sand, it just consumes the word. That doesn't seem to be the answer.
I write
Mm.
open, please.
You ate.
Oh.
It consumes. That was
Damn
very
it.
polite, though.
I
It
tried.
politely consumes the words.
I mean, I could literally write chisel.
Okay. Chisel might work. She writes chisel.
The word is
Copies.
consume. That is not the answer.
Oh, damn. Hmm.
If anybody would like a hint, you can roll an intelligence check.
Yes,
Oh,
please.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you feel stuck, I always give hints if you do a good intelligence roll.
Thanks.
But
I clicked the wrong thing.
Oh, thank you, Joe.
Oh, thank God, Tonk has a brain.
Yeah, thank God Tonk has a
Wait,
brain.
that's a save. Wrong thing. That one. 13.
So we have a 10, a 7, a 16, and a 13. Tonk, as you think about it, these statues just seem decorative. They don't seem to have much, like, they don't seem connected to the doors at all.
Oh, great.
You get the sense that the doors are all the same, and that might be key. The door that was the entrance into this place, the door that has now closed behind you to the south, and all these doors are the same.
I relayed that.
Oh. Well, then she goes up to the door over here and writes balance again.
As you write balance, the door opens.
Oh,
Oh, goody.
And you see that the hallway goes down a bit, but then seems to end in what appears to be some sort of cave-in or collapse.
Hopefully it's not down there.
Hopefully
Hold
he's
on.
not.
Eddie! And just shouts to the rebel.
That's exactly
Just
what
see
I
a
was
hand.
about to do, actually. I was gonna put a torch out down the hallway.
You just see
Eddie?
rock.
Mm,
No signs of anybody.
Hmm.
right balance over here.
All right. As you write balance over there, the door opens. I'm just gonna move the camera real fast. And it seems like the hallway continues to the north.
Should we check east as well first, or?
Yeah, can't hurt.
That would be wise.
Leave no stone unturned.
All right, balance.
All right. As you write balance, the door behind you, probably just because time has passed, closes.
Might be good not to linger in doorways around here.
Good plan.
As you
I
type
agree.
in balance, the door is thrown open, and inside, with the torchlight, you see what appears to be some sort of like bedroom of some kind.
Mm.
However, this room looks old and untouched. It is covered in just latent dust and like the faintest of cobwebs that have just deteriorated over the years. The air in here is so stuffy and compact that it actually is kind of hard to breathe. It is ancient in here, like you opened a coffin.
We were-
I don't think Eddie was in there.
Eddie,
Want to look around, see if there's anything in there, or just push on?
go for it. I'll stay out here to make sure the door can open again.
Oh, good plan.
I'm just gonna look around in drawers and see if there's any like hidden things or like notes or anything.
Sure. As
That
you
box looks nice.
As you go to the dresser, the hinges are so rusted and old that it makes like you have to like force the door open physically, almost breaking them off the hinges. Inside is what appears to be a cabinet full of like what were probably once maybe nice robes that are just their color has been sucked out of them. They're old. They look like if you so much as touch them, they'll just fall to dust.
Oh,
I'd like to investigate this box right here.
Sure. I'm just checking the room here. Sorry, give me a second.
Gotcha. A story as old as time. A man and his turtle covered in crabs investigating a crime.
As you open up the chest, you see inside appears to be probably what was once coins that are just tarnished. They're just rust now, like a lump of rust. However, as you kind of move around, you hear the clinks of bottles, and you do find 2 bottles that are like dusty and like when glass gets old, it gets kind of discolored over the years. Like, inside is a red liquid. There are 2 of them, and the inside is a red liquid.
A medicine check on that liquid.
Sure, go for it, or Arcana of your choice.
20.
These are healing potions. Old, but they're healing
Nice.
potions.
I'll look over at Tonk with the 2 bottles. Healing potions. They are old, but they do work.
That's good. That's good.
Tonk, as you look at the shelf there, it is a bookshelf, but it's an eclectic mess. It is books and papers that have been shoved between themselves, and as you grab a piece of paper, it just falls to dust in your hands. It's barely legible. You can't even read any of the words. It is old.
Okay, then the last thing I check would be this. Is this another door?
It is a wooden door in a stone frame, actually, unlike the sand doors. This one actually has a knob on it.
Finally, a normal fucking door.
This one seems complicated. I'm gonna turn it.
All right. As you turn the door, to your horror, you see the toilet.
Oh, all right. wait, one moment. Eddie?
There's
I
no
do
response.
not think Eddie is in there.
Oh,
I'm gonna put the 2 healing potions in my bags on my side.
There is also a desk here as well.
I'd like to check out that desk if you don't mind.
For sure. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check, please.
Oh yes. What a great thing. Investigation. 12.
12.
Wow.
Okay. As you look, the desk seems to have a locked drawer on the left side. You also notice that there's a bunch of like scattered, what look to be like sketches and blueprints, but they're so faded. However, as you're kind of moving the papers around, you do find a very, very old looking letter. The wax on the seal that has been broken is so cracked, it's almost like a puck, like dried and cracked.
Carefully, with a gloved hand, could I extract the letter and see if it's actually intact?
You do so. The text is extremely faded. You really that meme image of I think it's Edgar Allan Poe like reading the thing squinting like
Yeah.
It is very much like that. This writing is old. Additionally, as you are able to read and understand Common, this particular flavor of Common is pretty old as well. Like the specific wording, obviously above board, I had to write it to be legible, but like this would be like kind of the Shakespearean written equivalent, more or less. Like
They put an E on the old.
yeah, like language like that. However, allow me to show you what you find.
Yay!
Go ahead and, if someone would like to, probably you, Rabbit, could you please read this out loud for our audience as well?
Yes. Master Etrian Miriel. This is a direct missive from Grand Overseer Valinus Vrash. Whilst your magical pursuits have provided much convenience, it is worth noting that our providing of this facility and subsequent materials, both magical and mundane, are intended to assist and exemplify our war efforts. While your notoriety of craftsmanship precedes you, one might suggest stepping outside one's comfort zone to provide satisfactory results for one's betters. While your living brooms were cute and have absolved some minor tedium, pursuits in golem construction, soulstone application, and parasitic consciousness have had remarkable success on the front lines. I give you 1 month to create something worthwhile that can directly contribute to the war effort. Either make something that lives up to your peers' accomplishments, or go ahead and make a living shovel for yourself, so we do not have to waste the effort burying you if we find ourselves wanting.
Great
This
insult.
is the only warning you will receive. Results better be your answer. This is a magical facility of some kind.
Well,
I'll
let's hope
take it.
whatever he made didn't remain.
I'll take a knee and look at that locked drawer. Pretty locked.
Yeah, it has like a keyhole in it.
Ah, brilliant. Elias will just reach into his coat and pull out a part of a thief kit.
Okay.
We're gonna go ahead and crack that baby open.
Go ahead and make a thieves' tool check.
14.
The DC was 13.
Yay!
Very cool.
As you lean down and begin to pick the lock, it cracks open, and as you pull open the drawer, inside is a pair of very nice looking gloves.
This is useful. I will I will scoop those gloves and I will just put it inside my coat for the time being until I step outside.
You got it.
I will then step outside and hand the look at Jury and hand the letter. Some evidence of what this place could be. Some kind of magical facility. Golems. Soulstone application?
While skimming the letter, do any of the names or whatnot sound anywhat familiar?
History check.
22.
Holy shit.
You see war efforts, you think Hearthland and Delvaria, but this is so old, and the sigils on it, like there is emblems on these letters. They're faded just as much as the text is. The image appears to be like a faded image of a dragon being pierced by some sort of weapon. It's seems to be a herald of some kind, and you do not recognize it. It is not Hearthland. It is not Delvarian. It's nothing you've ever seen before. Whatever this is, it is ancient, and you are not sure what it means.
I think we're in a really... This isn't even familiar from here. I don't know. I don't know what this is. This must be so old. It predates our country, maybe.
Incredible. Oh, the envelope to protect it. I had the super old envelope.
She is so careful with trying to put it back in.
It is like, have you ever seen like art restoration videos or like museum restoration where they have the gloves and they're being so careful?
Yeah.
Very much like that. This letter is old, and any mishandling could easily destroy it.
One wrong move and just.
You don't have to put more pressure on me.
Oh, RB did not say that. That was me.
Oh, while you're working with that, I also found something neat in the desk. These gloves. Produce the gloves to Jury. I have no ways of figuring out what these are, but
they seem to be made out of leather and like some sort of chitin, like shell material. They look very pristine and untouched.
Huh. Do they look magical in any fashion?
I would say because of the condition that they're in and the fact they haven't like wasted away, these are definitely magical in nature.
Can I roll Arcana to check?
Unfortunately, Arcana will not reveal what a magic item is. You need Identify to figure that out. However, it's very obvious. No check is needed to understand that these are magical. The fact that they have not decayed is indicative of that.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, one of you want to put them on and find out what they do, maybe?
Okay.
Yeah. Would you like to put them on, or should I?
If you found them, you try them on.
Very well. I'll throw on the gloves. I'll take off my medical gloves and then put these on.
Wait a second, that might be too nice. No, I should try those on.
Okay. Okay. But we'll scrub it because actually that works for our personalities.
One of you wear a glove each.
Oh, great, it values us together. Now we have this 3-episode saga where we have to work together.
She puts on the left glove.
Oh my god.
All right, who is wearing them? Who's putting them on?
Honestly, yeah. If you think you should put them on, Jury, you should put them on.
Yes, I think I should put them on. She'll put them on.
All right, I'm gonna message you, Shara, what you got.
Oh.
They are a pair of living gloves, is what they're called.
Ooh.
Crab glove.
Gloves of explode your dick? No!
Cover your eyes.
All right. It is worth pointing out that these are unique gloves. They do not require attunement,
Ooh.
Mm.
simply because you wouldn't get a chance to do it. So I removed the attunement.
Mhm.
It's automatic attunement.
Thank
As you slip them on, they immediately fit to your hand like a glove. Haha.
Well, now we can't acquit. I'm sorry.
So you'll have to choose one of those things, Chero.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Is that last long one? Or is that...
That is part of that's what happens. So when you choose that,
Okay.
that's what you do.
Okay. Probably the first one.
Okay. So just keep that in mind that you add an additional proficiency bonus to that check.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna write balance on this door.
Okay. The door opens.
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh, wait for the bigger boys to go first.
Yeah.
Are you okay after wearing those?
They just feel like really good gloves. I don't know. They fit so well.
Elias will give a smirk. A gift then. And he'll go ahead and walk just down the hallway.
Anytime.
She gets a little angry by that, but you can see her blushing like I didn't want a gift from them. Fine, I'll wear them.
I do have my axe out just in case anything decides to. I don't know if like a werewolf comes out and tries to eat my face.
Ah, yes. The werewolf scientist.
Yeah.
The werewolf scientist of Herflin.
As you continue further, it seems like the path continues to the north into like a wider chamber, and there's a hallway that seems to continue to the left as well.
Okay. What do these things look like?
As you bring up the torch and kind of look closely,
I do have dark vision.
the torch will give you more details. That's the thing.
Okay,
Dark vision gives you shapes.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. When you first see them, you're like, "What on earth is that?" However, as the torchlight hits them, you see about 6 brooms on the left side that seem to be on like a stand. They're being held on a stand. They're very nice brooms.
Hmm.
These must be the living brooms mentioned in the letter.
Right. Let's...
They don't look like they're alive.
Maybe that's for the best.
My thoughts exactly.
How can a broom be alive? It's a broom.
Magic.
Cleans?
Oh.
You know, I just love cleaning so much. She imitates a broom moving back and forth. Well, let's keep going. Eddie!
As you
Eddie!
move forward, Jury and I'm gonna butcher this every time, dude.
Elias.
Elias. You yell out Eddie and then suddenly stop as you see a skeletal foot lying on the floor in the dark.
Oh. Who dat?
Oh no, Eddie?
No. I will swiftly approach the body.
Okay.
Take a knee.
Inside of this space, you see a workshop covered in dust and cobwebs. You notice that there is a cold forge, completely empty, with only just a bit of brimstone at the bottom. There are many sets of saws and woodworking tools and smithing tools and various other tools for construction. You see jars, massive jars filled with ancient solidified glues. And you see on the floor, currently, a skeletal remain with faded robes. You also notice, on a shelf up top, what looked to be almost wooden-like gargoyles sitting, kind of crunched inwards, looking down.
Looking just a cursory glance at the skeleton. This is not a fresh skeleton. This is a I have been here for eon skeleton, yes?
As you take a look over the corpse, this skeleton is easily over hundreds of years old.
I'll look over.
Also to note, the robes remind you of the sculptures in the first room.
Looks you down this corridor.
As you look-see down that corridor, it appears to be collapsed.
Okay, so that's the connection to the previous one. Okay.
Oh.
Everyone, this must have been one of the denizens of this place. See here the robes.
Could this be the guy from the letter?
Perhaps. Though without any physical identifiers, there's no way to check.
Jerry's gonna check these like boxes and whatnot over here.
Okay. As you lift up the boxes, they seem to contain what looks to be like metal, different, just raw, like glass and things like that, like very raw materials. There's also tongs, things like that. The barrel, as you open up, seems to contain what was probably once oil that has just sit here and has fermented over the years.
Congealed?
Yeah, it's like tar at the bottom. Like this barrel was probably once full of oil, and now it's like half full, and it's all like condensed in one spot.
This just looks like materials for the forge.
I want to investigate these shelves over here. What do we got over here on the shelves? With
This
the
appears to be a
gargoyles?
work table, actually.
Oh,
You
work
see,
table.
yeah, tons of woodworking tools, various tools you've never seen before that just seem incredibly foreign. They're also probably once upon a time before they tarnished, like very high quality tools, like gold, silver tools, really nice glassware, things like that. Seemed well kept, but just the age devoured most of it. You also see more of these kind of gargoyles in various states of progress. It seems as though the work ended midway, for some reason.
That is very unusual.
What are these two thingies?
They appear to be very well constructed ballista.
Are they too big to carry?
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Damn.
They're like the same size as you, and they seem to be made out of like metal.
I can't be heavy weapon work. Okay, all right.
Sorry, I'm
I am
sorry.
heavy
It's
weapon
okay.
work
You
in
cannot
this situation.
Halo like take off the tank gun and run around.
Damn it!
Damn.
Maybe if I had like 30 strength. Oh well.
Something is indeed curious about these gargoyles.
What's up with them?
They're just gargoyles.
Arby, there's no finished ones. Look at that one. It only went to being half made. Something happened?
Maybe the collapse.
Maybe.
Well, that's
Maybe-
two cave-ins, so that might be something. I am uncertain.
Hmm.
Well, Eddie's not in here, so I will also not be in here. And she starts
Agreed.
to leave.
Yeah.
We gotta.
Huh?
We have to find Eddie, and fast.
Mm.
His condition may be deteriorating.
Mm. I'll step to here. Does anything happen with the brooms?
As you step to there,
Uh-oh.
nothing happens.
Oh, okay. Hmm. Oh, do
However,
I-
you do notice that the brooms actually have little tags on them, like attached at like the end handle. There's like a hole at like the top of the handle,
Oh.
the opposite end to the bristles, and there seems to be like a loop of some sort of thread and a label on them.
For a good time, call. What do the tags say? Like, I'll look at one, then look at another, and then another. Are there
As
like
you-
names?
As you pick up the one that you're next to, it reads number 56.
Okay.
Oh, I was hoping Sweepy for Sweepy the broom.
Oh,
Jury looks for her favorite number.
Jury, as you look at that one, it says number 72.
What's the highest number it goes up to?
You guys take your time and scour this?
why not? Yeah, I'm curious. they mentioned the brooms in the letter, so it's like maybe this could be a clue.
This broom all the way to the north, the furthest one, is number 102. That's the highest.
She'll pick up 96.
There's one broom here that's 10 and then 2, but there's no bigger number than that.
Not to spoil your fun, there is no 96 broom.
What? No!
Damn.
Jury grabs at nothing because it's nothing. There is none.
Not a thing.
Numbers don't get that big. Numbers don't get to 3 digits. That's
I'll look over to Jury. I don't think this is a good time to be distracted.
Says the guy investigating rooms that have dead ends.
Oh.
That is fair. That is fair.
As
She
you
doesn't know
enter-
if she's happy or angry that she just sort of maybe won that slight little argument. She's like confused and was expecting a bigger quip, not an agreement.
I wonder though, were any of the labels named Eddie? Because it certainly wasn't an Eddie I saw. As I walk into the room.
As you walk in, you find yourself in a very spacious kitchen.
Sorry, Chair, the quip had to load in my head. The quip had to load.
It's too late.
The Rolodex of quips.
Eddie. I'll like look under the table. Nobody's there, but she'll still look.
As you actually look in the room, there are shattered glass bottles strewn about the room.
Are they empty?
They appear to be empty, yeah.
Many people were drinking in here.
And they were making food. They were making food to the left. And probably carousing in the right over here.
Well,
I don't see anything truly of note.
Is there anything over here?
It seems to contain like black pucks of probably what used to be food.
Oh,
Nice.
You do, however, find as you kind of scour through a bottle of wine.
I'll bag it. Sure.
Okay, you can add ancient bottle of wine to your inventory.
Oh boy.
Possibly vinegar to your inventory.
And then the fish and chips monster attacks, and you're ready. You have your
Yeah!
finger.
Oh my god. I could fuck up.
And he
some
calls
fish and
for
chips.
ads. You better get ready, because here come the Jaffa cakes.
Yummy. Alright. I'll just
This encounter brought to you by Greg's.
I'll poke my head
Good.
and look down that way and just like, Eddie?
As you poke your head, you see on the floor. Let me just move.
Yep. Keep up with the wallflies. Gotta keep up.
You see the corner of what looks to be like a shelf, and you see on the floor a very nice opulent rug.
There's a rug in there.
Oh no.
I'll keep going. Just like, Eddie, are you in here?
I'll take a step as well. Eddie!
Hello.
And also the other guy whose name we
Oh.
Mercenary.
Mercenary 872-4.
This room smells just like stale, moldy paper. As it's a reasonably well-stocked library, just filled with ancient, rotting books.
Can I lift up the rug and look under it?
As you lift up the rug and look under it, there is like a clear sign of like the dust not forming beneath it.
No secret doors?
No secret doors, I'm sorry.
Damn!
Yes. I'm convinced.
Convinced of what?
This is definitely not natural.
You know what, Tonks? You're right. You're right.
Walking across toward the door, I'm just going to give this bookshelf just a glance to see if any books look not completely destroyed.
Roll investigation check.
Okay. 8. No, those are some FUBAR books.
As you like kind of, you see a book that has like a slightly faded title. Like there was probably once like some sort of imprint that is just over the course of time just like undid itself. You grab the book, and the moment you pull a book off the shelf, all the papers just spill out. Like the binding is just deteriorated, and the papers are just like moldy chunks that just fall to the ground.
A shame.
Now you're making a mess.
The door, however, to the north of where you are, LIS and Raised by Wolves, is not a sand door, and it's not a simple door. It is a stone-framed wooden door, and the wood itself has been carved into this beautiful scene. The left side contains what looks to be an elk, a very graceful-looking elk, and on the right side appears to be an image of an elven woman pointing a bow at the elk.
That's quite a scene.
Is every bookshelf the same kind of wear and tear? Is it all broken
Yeah,
down?
it's
Okay.
old and broken down.
Okay.
Did we
Quite a
find
scene.
Didn't we find a key earlier, or am I crazy?
So.
No,
Okay,
I found a letter and some gloves and some healing potions.
Okay, I'm just crazy.
The
Okay.
numbers on the broomsticks might be relevant, but I don't think so. There might be a code, but
I'll place a hand on the door.
Interestingly enough, there are two handles on the door, but one is the antler of the elk, while the other one appears to be a thistle that is part of like the sort of embellishments of this door that you can physically grab and move.
I love custom doors.
Yeah, this is a really well made custom door.
Cool.
I'll twist I guess I'm holding the thistle?
Yeah.
I'll twist the thistle. Words I never thought I'd say.
As you open the door, your senses are hit with two smells. One is like really fragrant wood. The other smell, which is less pleasant, is like a rotting smell.
Just opening the door, Elias's nose will just twitch, and then he'll just kind of just look down. Something's rotten in here.
Yeah. Raised by Wolves actually like sensitive to smells. Like, oh, that's bad.
Oh dear.
Stay close to walls.
Jerry pinches her nose as she goes in.
Elias, to your surprise, makes no gesture to plug his nose.
As you enter in, you notice that these are floor-to-the-wall shelves, almost like warehouse shelves. And they're filled with various lumber, like cuts of wood, processed wood, burls from trees and various other material.
Ooh.
Is this the same wood that was used maybe out on the brooms?
You get the sense looking at some of it, definitely, for sure.
Okay.
The gargoyles were made out of some sort of like kind of reddish brown, very fine looking wood. The ballista, while made mostly of metal, there was a lot of really good wood embellishments, and the broom handles were very, very nice as well.
When all this is said and done, Jerry, these supplies would definitely be able to help your community.
Yeah.
As you turn the corner, though, Elias, you see slumped against the wall a dead body of a man in his early 30s, leather armor, brown hair with a beard similar to yours,
Oh no.
unmoving.
Mm-mm.
He looks like he got beat to shit.
Oh God. I'll run over to the body. First thing, just crouch practice thing. Just tear off the glove and then just put 2 fingers up to his neck.
Oh, sorry, wallfly's acting up. Give me a second here.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
You put a finger to the pulse.
Yep.
Oh, he is long dead. His body is stiff with rigor mortis.
I
Just
don't know why you're checking for a pulse. That man is clearly not here anymore.
You notice in his hands appears to be 3, around him are 3 large lumps of what look to be like really nice amber.
general practice. It is general practice. What are these lumps? Amber?
Why would he have that?
What's everybody's passive perceptions?
Oh, that's a fun question.
16.
13.
15.
16 for Raised by Wolves?
16. Elias has 16.
Elias is
13.
Okay.
Yeah, 13. Oh wow, we're pretty perceptive, huh?
Yeah, we're all pretty perceptive.
Yeah, pretty good. All of
Except
you
for
notice, as you're checking the body, you notice that there's a word behind the body of who you now know as Eddie. You notice that there's like half a word cut off. Seems to have been written in blood.
Oh no.
Leon. No.
That's what I was thinking.
Jury,
what
he
does...
wrote something.
Okay, what did he write?
Let's
As
see.
you take the body and you move it, this is what you see.
Oh boy.
It's the furniture run.
I know.
As
I
As-
hate that.
you hear that, as you read that out loud, the door to the south slams shut. And that is where we're going to take our break.
Yay!
Nice. Oh no, we can all die to broomsticks.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, oh, the broomsticks. I knew I should have broken one.
Monty, Halloween's over.
You think I care?
Yeah. Oh my god. Hi,
just
chat.
think
How
that
you
video-
doing?
Hi. Oh yeah. Let me go over.
Yeah.
Hello, chat.
I'm just going to bring up the image real fast.
Yeah. Oh, our icons are kind of blocking it, but
I know.
It's all right.
yeah. Monty gave him the chair, guys.
Oh boy. Broomstick, more like doomstick.
As long as the
I-
ballistas don't come alive.
I could sense it when you were like, I walk up to the brooms, does anything happen? And I went, no, and you were like, huh?
Yeah. I was like, a little sus.
I'm just gonna grab some water. I will be right back.
Yep.
Can I use the loo?
But how's it going, chat? How's everybody doing? I do gotta say, I love all of her characters.
Our characters have been fun so far. The brooms have the souls of 108 criminals. I'm bummed! No 96! I can't make my joke.
Oh yeah, Zen is like points excitedly at RBW. I know her. Yeah, so full disclosure, I have played this character before in a Pathfinder 2e. What was it? A 3-shot?
Yeah, it's like a little
Yeah.
mini campaign.
Yeah. But I love orcs. I love me my classic D&D archetypes of like orcs with axes, humans with, your spear and shield, and elves with their bows.
Hello,
Dwarves.
I'm here.
Dwarves with their big hammers.
What inspired Jerry's design? Panic.
Are you joking or are you serious?
Not panic, Grimtongue. Just panic.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
No, because everyone had made their character before mine, and so I was like, I need to make something. So, Jury is a pre-existing character that I had. And I say this lightly, I had the art. The art was pre-existing. I had art of this character already, but I hadn't used her in a campaign yet. She went by a different name. The art and the character was called Lark at the time, and I ran her in a different campaign that wasn't streamed or anything like that. And so I wanted to change up the character a little bit. I can share the art I have of Jury later, but
It's very cute.
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, no, my goal, what inspired her, anime. All my D&D characters are anime as possible as I possibly
Absolutely.
can get away with.
Oh, and-
literally, Thera goes, "How's this for art?" And I go, "Can you make it a bit more sparkle anime, please?"
and I responded back like, yeah, I can make it a bit more sparkle anime.
I was
Also,
like,
if
perfect.
Also, if anyone's worried, no, this is just Elias and Jury. We're friends. We're just Barbieing each other. Just that we already said this. Elias and Jury are just gonna be like, screw you. Yes.
I hope you
as well.
guys are having fun with the one shot so far.
Yeah.
Hell
That's
yeah.
great.
When we got
the
to like,
stress, the fucking stress puzzle with the alarm. I love it though. I was
Yeah.
like, this is a quarantine zone though. That's all I had flashing through my
Yeah.
head. was
So,
like, ooh.
Pharaoh obviously
Yeah,
watches Unexpectables, so he
Mhm.
knew about this. This
I
was
knew
the
exactly what that room was, so I just kind of had
Yeah.
to be in character and just like, ugh.
The Unexpectables themselves have encountered. This is a pretty well-known puzzle, actually, where you just put a button and you just have your players wait for 3 minutes, put a timer on to stress them
I'm
out.
glad I fell for it because I've heard of this puzzle before,
Yep.
but it didn't even come to my mind.
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah.
I had Lori and Ross make that timer and make it like sound worse over time to stress you out further. It's really
Yeah.
mean, but
But
it's
it
really
worked.
funny.
It
Yeah.
worked. But I was like, ooh, I think it's one of those things where you have to accept it. Thank God.
We were talking about we were earlier talking about a like a biscuit elemental or something in that kitchen, and now I'm just worried.
Make Jury gayer. With
What?
Yeah, that's called Yuri.
Yeah, that's Yuri. Yeah.
That-
I promised she has a nose too. I think I
Yeah,
saw someone say
I
that.
made it pretty small. Like, do you care if I post the icon and like the icons in the live chat?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, yeah. So
You can put them in the Unexpectables Discord too.
Mm.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying a croissant. Sorry.
Croissant.
No, you enjoy that croissant.
But yeah, no, I'm I'm sorry, Elias. It'll just never work between us. The age difference is just a little too great for me here. You're like, what, 185th? 5?
Oh my god.
Right, and how old are you? I'm so surprised you can go ahead and hold. They gave you a halberd. You traded up from a rattle? Amazing.
I mean, at least I'll live longer than you.
At least I won't have to.
I mean, we haven't gotten out of the dungeon yet, so.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. The common still stands.
Don't worry. It's still a long dungeon back.
Alrighty. Are you guys ready to return back?
Yes.
I'm
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
ready. I'm so ready for prop hunt in D&D, you know? This is gonna be great.
Yeah.
Oh, honey.
There's
honey,
been so much TF2 talk lately.
honey, there is a big storm coming. All right.
Yeah, the props are hunting us, I know.
That couch is spy!
Sure, are you good to go?
Yes.
Joe Fudge, you good to go?
Yes.
Rabbit, you good to go? Rabbit?
Rabbit?
Yes. Did me saying yes not
It
pick
did not pick up, no.
Oh no! Yes.
Pharaoh,
Okay.
good to go?
Oh yeah, let's boogie.
Alrighty. Wait, wrong one. You guys hear the music? It's like okay?
Yep.
So make sure that Wallfly also has it because it loves to glitch out on Wallfly. It's looking good. So, as you read that message and say it out loud, suddenly the door to the south slams shut.
Don't like that.
Elias will quickly grab the locket and the 3 pieces of amber.
You got it. The amber is like fist size. Looks quite valuable.
I'll look at Jerry. I have the locket.
Good. Hopefully, Joanne will be satisfied. But,
Yes, off we find Eddie.
Jury glances at the door that slams shut. Does it have the mechanic to open it like the previous doors did?
It on the other side, it is very nicely carved with sort of a foliage motif, and it seems to have handles on the other side.
We might be okay.
I think so too.
Why would we
Alright.
run from furniture? That's so weird.
The brooms were alive.
Living brooms.
Hmm.
I will put a hand on the door and check the same doorknob that I opened.
Okay, as you check the doorknob and try and open it, boom, boom, something's blocking the door on the other side.
All right, get out of the way.
Understandably.
With a running start, I'm gonna try to fucking charge my way through this door.
All right, athletics check.
Wabam. How's the 24 for you?
Let me see.
Nice.
We're on fire tonight, man.
We're
We
doing
are
pretty
blazing.
Oh no. Don't speak too soon.
All right, as you charge through the door, you hear like the door like cracks open briefly, and then you hear a huge slam noise as the door is thrown open. You see that the library shelf has come to life.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh no.
Oh.
And I would like everyone to roll initiative, please.
I've had nightmares about this.
Oh no, learning.
14?
23.
I rolled a 3.
CX.
Give me 1 second here.
RBW, your initiative. Oh boy.
I
should've-
She was just really surprised.
I should have gone for the dex build. Ah well.
Sorry, I was gonna pull up weird stats.
It's okay.
Excuse me. I'm still fighting a bit of a cold.
If you need to take another break and grab tea, that's also
Oh,
fine.
no, I got water. I'm good.
Okay.
Okay. talk amongst yourselves. It's all good.
Listen, I never liked books anyway. This might be very cathartic for me.
Yeah, you know what they say, reading is fun, dead mental.
Do they say that?
No,
Who says that? I'm going to hit them with my axe.
No, they do not. Oh, this is bad.
Well, I have some good news then.
And your good news is?
You'll see.
Alrighty. Make sure that everyone on Wallfly can see the living libraries. Yeah. Right.
Some crazy collections.
Also, it's worth pointing out the library, as much as it can be, it's actually prone.
Huh?
Yeah, you
Oh,
knocked
they're
it
not
over.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Cool.
Oh.
Yeah. You literally, it was pressed up against the door to trap you in, and you just rammed the door and knocked it over.
Just
Are they all
How does it
flying?
get back up?
this RB jumps on top and going, die knowledge, die!
What was your question, Joe Fudge? Sorry.
Are they flying or are they walking? Are they like?
They
toddling
seem to
around
like
around?
be moving, like, you know, if you ever see like a square thing like animate to move, they seem to have movement to them. You also notice that they actually have on the sides, you didn't really notice this, they have like chains and they're using them to grab books.
Mm.
All right.
So they have little arms.
They have little chain arms, yeah.
Little
All right.
RBs.
Tonk rolled really well. And then we
Tonk rolled
have-
20 above my initiative.
And then we have. Okay. And then we have. Jury. And then we have. Elias. And then we have. Raised by Wolves.
Yep.
Alright, Tonk, you're up first as you see this entire shelf just slam onto the ground prone, and you notice the other shelves now kind of moving forward in a hostile manner.
I'm gonna step up here, and I think if I put it in the center, I think I can hit them all with fairy fire.
Do keep in mind if you're using the square, you do want to do snap to corner, just so that way it actually properly hits the spaces.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Lovely addition to roll 20. Still, still imperfect. Fairy fire. All right, just hold your thing there.
Yeah. These are 20-foot cube. Am I right about that? I think so.
It is, yes.
Yes.
I love Fairy Fire. Such a good
It's a
spell.
great spell.
All right.
Great spell.
Dexterity. Whoop, dexterity saving throws.
You can see the way he does it is he goes go, and all the little crabs run out, and they kind of share their glow onto the creature.
All right. Starting with the one all the way to the left. Dexterity saving throw.
These guys can't be dexterous. They're bookshelves.
The first one gets a 6, which is a failure. It is now glowing with fairy fire. The one to the south west here,
My DC's a 13, by the way.
18, rolled really well. I believe that is a success. This is a dexterous bookshelf. The one down here to the southeast rolled an 8, which is a failure. And the one that's on the ground, I believe, rolls with disadvantage because it's prone. I believe. You'd think after all these years playing the game, I would know conditions by
I
heart.
Google it
but-
every time.
Every time, yeah. I forgot that the charmed condition existed.
Yeah.
Creature has disadvantage on attack rolls. Okay, so it's just a flat check.
Yeah, flat check.
7 fails. And you're like,
Okay, nice.
awesome! Very good. Go Tonk. However, your fairy fire catches more than just the shelves
Oh,
as you
no.
do this. As a few other things raise to life, as piles of books on the floor begin to swarm and flurry.
Fairfell was the right idea, I guess.
And as you predicted, the carpet also kind of rises up to its full height.
Oh,
I walked on you.
Yeah.
I looked under
Troy
it.
hates us.
It's a very patient rug. It was like not like it was gonna attack you, and one of the
Uh,
bookshelves was like, "Not yet. It is not our time."
13 on this swarm of books here on the saving throw for fairy fire.
That meets. Yeah, so that gets.
Okay, so that succeeds. Okay. The second one, that is going to be an 18, which succeeds.
Oh.
And then the last one here, 11, which I believe is a failure, correct?
That is a failure.
All right. And then the rug.
Oh, did you roll for this one? Because I think this one's out of range.
Oh, I did, but it succeeded
Yeah.
anyway, so it's fine. All right, the rug. Awful. That's a 3 on the die, so it is absolutely fairy fired. Give me a second. I'm just gonna note which ones are fairy fired.
Thank you, Tonk.
it's okay. Good luck.
You didn't know.
Let me do that in here.
He's like,
Thanks,
I'm
Tonk.
I'm not going in there.
I'm not going in there. Why? Library's haunted.
Cox
What?
gun.
Library's haunted.
1, 2, 3 is also fairy fired and prone. And sorry.
No, that's good.
There we go. All right. You watch as a flash of light enters the space. A bunch of books begin to swarm and flurry, and the rug gets up like someone woke it up in the middle of the night. It actually seems the body posture of the rug is very angry as you cast magic on it. Does that end your
Another
turn,
tricky.
Tonk?
Yeah, I don't think I've got anything as a bonus action, so I'm gonna just back up a little bit and end there.
All right. That brings us to the enemy's turn. They rolled really well in their initiative. Shadunk, 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 shadunk. This one gets up, is no longer prone, as it slowly rises like Mufasa in like not Mufasa. What the? Oh my God, what's his name? In
Mushu.
Mulan. Mushu. Like
Yeah.
Mushu. Like I live. And takes one step towards you, raised by wolves, and is going to go for a chained book attack against you.
Right. 16 AC.
16 AC, you got it.
Mhm.
That is going to be 14, which misses.
That won't do
As
it.
it grabs a book and like tries to grab you with the chain, you manage to shrug off the chain. The last shelf, 1, 2, moves. The flying books move at rapid and frightening speeds. Whoop, that is the wrong
Did any of
shape.
them get hit by the fairy fire?
The ones that were inside of it unfortunately succeeded. They're the ones that rolled well. The last one that was outside of it failed, but it was outside, so technically didn't
Yeah,
get
yeah,
hit,
that makes sense.
unfortunately. I'm very sorry. Alright. This book flies and gets to here. And it is going to go for a book club is its attack, and it's going to do that.
Cute.
You go, little guy.
21 to hit.
That'll do it.
All right. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage raised by wolves.
Owie.
Okay, at least it's not force.
The other book is going to use its action to dash into the room. Raised by wolves, you will get an attack of opportunity if you use to wish your reaction to swing at this book here.
Yeah, I think I will. So,
You got it. Go for it.
Whatcha? I don't think a 12 will do it.
12 is its AC. You hit.
Okay.
Swing! Bada 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 bada.
All right. Let's see. Oh, because what? 1 second.
I believe you have a feat, right?
Yep. So I think I rolled a 2 on damage there, so I get to re-roll that again.
Go ahead and reroll.
Yep. Yay.
Wow.
Ah,
Oof.
damn. So
So-
5 damage.
5 damage.
Wow.
As this thing comes flying in, you swing at it for 5 damage. The dice giveth and the dice taketh away. I'm so sorry, Thero. However,
Ah,
you do get a clip on this book as it runs, and some of its pages scatter to the ground.
Worth noting actually. I think I could reduce its movement speed by 10 with Slasher.
I still believe it would have enough remaining movement to get to where it is.
Damn. All right.
Yeah, because it dashed, so it had double movement, unfortunately.
Okay. Well.
But
Womp
good to
womp.
know. The last pile of books is going to do the same thing, and it's going to dash and fly in.
Yep. I already spent my reaction, so.
Yeah. Actually, Jury, you get an attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Unfortunately, Elias, you don't because it does not enter within 5 feet of you.
Okay.
Do I roll to?
Just roll a weapon attack, so with your halberd.
Yeah.
That
Nice.
absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. You just click the name on the... Yeah, there you go. 9.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
As this thing flies in, you slash through its middle and half of its body slows to the ground, and the other half still seems to be in a threatening sort of position. Last...
Half a book attack.
With half the word count.
The rug goes on all fours, quote unquote. All the tassels kind of arch up like legs, and like a spider, it just skitters forward. 1, 2. And that ends the enemy's turn. That brings us to Jury. It is now your turn. Keep in mind, any enemy that has a marker, like the squiggly marker, you have advantage to hit.
Yeah. I'm gonna move over here and probably provoke an attack of opportunity.
You will, yes.
Okay.
The book will take its attack of opportunity against you. I don't think it's gonna hit. That's a 7.
Yeah, AC 16.
You kind of bring up your weapon and bat the book away as you charge forward towards this giant chained library.
I'm going to drop my weapon.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Burning Hands.
Okay.
Oh.
So that's a cone.
Yeah. Oh, did that not roll it? Roll it?
Well,
I rolled the damage, but I don't think it rolled the DC.
Yeah, hold on.
do they make dex saves with burning hands? I forget.
They do, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think all you have to do is say whatever your DC is, really.
All right. Yeah, what's your spell save DC? It should say in your spell list.
14.
14. All right, good to know. Starting with the shelf. Again, thank you for the patience. I'm jumping around a lot of stat blocks right now.
No.
You're
fine.
fine.
You're
Yeah,
juggling.
You're
take your time.
fine.
Take your time.
It would have succeeded if it didn't have a negative. That is going to be an 11. So the bookshelf fails.
Sick.
The book itself. Oh god, sorry. Oh god, sorry.
You're good. You're good.
I missed you
Oh, no, her dice has
dropping
come
and
alive.
falling over your
my
dice. I
God.
missed this.
Unfortunately, my blunder made a natural 20 happen, so the book in front of you just
Oh,
dodges
no.
out of the way.
Okay.
However, the rug behind rolled a 14.
So it matches.
It matches, so it's technically it succeeds. So
Okay.
the shelf in front fails. The book gets a natural 20, so it takes no damage. That's what happens when you succeed on a natural 20 in my games. And then the rug succeeded, but it takes half damage. So 12 points of fire damage. Here's the funny part.
Yeah.
This furniture in particular is made out of wood.
Sure is.
So they take double
Good
damage
move.
from that.
Sure
a
does.
good
The shelf takes 24 points of fire damage. So give me a second to do math here. The rug is not flammable, as it is a rug. So it takes half, so it takes 6 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And the book takes no damage. As raised by wolves, as you're like fighting back a library, it's very metaphorical, really. You watch as Jury slides in, drops her halberd to the ground, kind of coalesces like Kamehamehas her hands, and just a torrent of fire comes in. The shelf is now on fire. It's very on fire, and almost like stumbles backwards in the flames. It will take progressive damage because it's on fire at the start of its turn. Alrighty. Jury, does that end your turn?
I will. For the bonus action, can I pick up my weapon again?
Technically, it's half your movement to pick up your weapon, so you can do that. Yeah.
Yes, then I'll do that.
Alright, you pick up your weapon off the ground.
Yep, and I'll end my turn.
Alright. Elias, it's now your turn.
All right. Elias is going to see the 2 books. You do not see that every day. And he's going to move here and reach in his coat, and he's going to pull out a red braided whip. And he's going to strike at the cut in half one that Jury struck down.
You got it.
That is a 12.
12 is the armor class you just meet.
God.
Fantastic. That is 9 slashing. So just, 9 slashing.
You, Tonk, as you're being harried by this thing, your crabs are like trying to like jump onto this thing to stop it from attacking you. As it's like a, you know, if you ever had a friend who like whacked you with like a notebook, but like it's actually starting to hurt as you're kind of bringing up your arms trying to protect yourself. And you just hear, and you watch as the papers just exploded to confetti as the broken book falls to the ground, still and dead.
Oh, very good. Who did that? You. Oh, Elias, very good.
I'm a healer, but I've wanted to say that for weeks. You have no idea. Anyway, so question for you, Monty.
Yes.
If I have a move that lets me make an attack as a bonus action, can I target a different person?
Yeah, of course.
All right. I'm going to spend my bonus action to use a point of my key to do flurry of blows on the next guy.
You got it. You got 2 more strikes with unarmed attack.
All right. That is 23.
23 absolutely hits.
10.
Oh my god, yeah.
Nice.
You love to see it.
And if it's still up, I'll make another one.
It's still up, yep.
That is a 17.
Absolutely hits.
That is a 5.
5. All right. You grab this book and you I like to imagine you knee it into the ceiling and it slams up against the ceiling, and then you grab it and you slam it against the ground. It is looking harried and is falling apart. It is hanging on by a literal thread.
Okay. End turn.
All right. That brings us to Raised by Wolves. It is now your turn.
Gonna go for a big meaty chop at the fairy fired on fire exponential fired library.
This is advanced fire.
Yeah. So swing with advantage because fairy fire.
Yep, fairy fire advantage.
All right. That'll be a 22.
Absolutely hits.
For whatcha? For 15 slashing
damage.
You slash into the wood, cracking 3 of the shelves as books that are still cindered with flames topple to the ground. This thing is hanging on by a thread as well.
Well, unfortunately, I can do a second swing for this thing, so let's do it again.
Oh!
Nice.
Woo!
Natural 20.
Um,
Go ahead for me and roll damage, and I'm going to give you a special effect here.
So let's do that. I also have
You have brutal critical as
it is savage attacks. So
yeah.
Another D12 on top of this, because this is just what I wanted.
So that's 16 in total.
Do I have any other crit stuff? Also, wait, did I roll any 2s or would my great weapon fighting work off that?
A
With
crit?
With the savage attack.
I'll say yes. I'm gonna allow it. Why not?
Okay. Okay, so beef it up 2 more damage.
2 more damage. That's gonna be 18 points of damage. I will say this: the shelf was at very low HP and was very on fire.
Yeah.
As you cleave in through the shelf, I'm gonna say the remaining damage goes into the book that is flying in front of you as the shelf collides into the ground and begins to just burn away in a pathetic manner.
Mm-hmm.
The book that was flying up just gets caught in the upswing and will take the remaining, I believe it was 18 totals, is going to take the remaining 16 points of damage and is just tattered in the upswing.
Just kind of shoulder to shoulder with Jury, just like, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, that ends Raised by
Nice
Wolves'
swing.
turn.
Yeah.
Honk, it is now your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot this one with my
got it.
longbow. It's a normal shot.
I like to imagine your crabs like hold you the arrow, like they're just here.
Yeah, I think they pretty much do everything. He holds up the actual bow, and like they pull back the whole string. One of them loads it, just fires it. They're doing pretty much everything for him.
Amazing.
You have the
16.
aim is accumulated.
16
Yeah.
absolutely hits.
Okay, 13 points
Oh.
of piercing damage.
As LIS is like beating this thing up and like knee kicks it into the air, I like to imagine it's almost like, what are those things called that people do like practice shooting, like with like the little discus, they shoot.
Skeet shooting.
Skeet
Oh,
shooting.
oh.
It's very
Yeah.
skeet shooting-esque as Elias like throws this thing up in the air and you're just like, woo! And then you let loose the arrow and it just pins this thing to the wall and it struggles for a moment and then ceases to move.
Didn't work,
Even
Tom.
though it's a book, it's very sad.
And I'm gonna step around. Did you say there's cover rules? So if
Yeah,
I was to shoot
unfortunate-
past them.
Oh.
Unfortunately, because the rug is like crawling on all fours thematically, as well as the book being hidden completely by Jury, unfortunately, everything here would have cover. I would say that, except for this. Oh, why am I getting a cone? You can see the shelf because it is a large creature and it encompasses a very high space. So you can
Okay.
see the shelf beyond the door.
Let's go for that guy then, and so I can get the advantage shot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot my longbow advantage. This time I'm gonna add. I think I said this afterwards, but I'm gonna add the swarm, so it shoots a couple of crabs over to do some extra damage.
You got it. I love this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 24.
24 absolutely hits.
The crabs only did 1 damage, but 8 piercing from the actual arrow.
All right,
Way to
9.
go,
They're
crabs.
rusty.
Good job, crabs. You're doing it.
They took down 1 bit of paper.
9 points of damage. As the arrow shoots, the crabs disembark and just begin to grab books and throw them off of the bookshelf as
yeah.
the bookshelf's chain arm tries to swat them away as they're just like basically like a child in like a library and the kids are just pulling books and having like
Imagine-
20 of them out.
One of the crabs just using its claws to open up a book, and the other one just chopping it pages in between.
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be my turn though.
All right, that ends Tonk's turn. It is now the enemy's turn. Interestingly enough, as the fire came out, all of the shelves stopped immediately. Like they were menacingly approaching. The moment the fire came out, they were like, and like stepped back slightly.
You expected a girl with a flamethrower, did you?
They are gonna hold their actions. The book, however, is going to go for you, Jury.
Mm.
That is. It's the wrong stat block. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
It hits.
All right, you get book clubbed. Sorry.
They say
However,
knowledge is power.
as this book is falling apart, it does less damage. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
However, the rug moves forward,
Oh no.
coming to its full height. And I'm going to flip a coin here.
Mm.
1 to 2 is Jury. 3 to 4 will be Raised by Wolves. Raised by Wolves.
All right.
You watch as this thing like unfurls itself in front of you, and it is going to try and go for a smother attack.
All righty.
Yes,
it rolled a 1.
It chooses the big giant woman to smother.
Yeah.
It rolled it rolled a natural 1.
Mhm.
No, poor Rug. It's been
Maybe because
planning
it
this for
chose
so
the
many years.
giant creature instead of the small tiefling.
Imagine hiding in a room for like 1,000 years only to fail the one thing you were ready for.
Performance anxiety is a real bitch.
Yeah. They've run it
Roll
through the head so many
severity.
times.
Oh, it's severe too. As this thing like unfurls up and grabs you, raised by wolves, it feels like a snuggie. Like it feels soft and gentle and kind of comfortable, honestly.
Reminds me of Mama Wolf.
I would like you to roll me a d6.
Sure.
Just roll me a d6.
What? 6.
You realize it was trying to hug raised by wolves, but just like in the tavern, it got caught on the spikes. And can't it's like
Amazing.
it's caught on and it's trying to like go around you, but like it's snagged. So right now it's considered grappled by you.
Get it off! Get it off!
Oh no, it's
It's
killing
like-
her.
It's like flailing.
Uh,
All 3 of the chained libraries look to each other and they all shrug like, what do we do?
This ambush is not working the way we thought, boys.
You're too tall. Kneel down. Kneel down.
Jari, it is now your turn. Or Jury, sorry.
It's a rug. She's gonna slice after the book.
You got it.
22.
Oh, absolutely hits.
Tee. That'll be a 10.
You take your halberd, kind of reconstituted in your hands, and do a horizontal slice, just cleaving the book in 2, and it falls to the ground in 2 pieces.
Nice.
Nice. Is there a way to attack the rug without hurting?
Oh yeah,
Barbie?
absolutely.
Cool. I'm gonna try and pry it off with my weapon and maybe cut it at the same time.
Unfortunately, that would take an action to do an athletics check, and you've already taken an attack action, so...
Plus, it's grappled. I'm not
It-
grappled.
Technically speaking, yeah, it's being grappled by... raised by wolves,
Yeah,
so...
we're good.
Alright.
We're good. Just
Can
go
I
ahead
move
and-
past it then?
I will say yes, because it's a rug. It's very malleable,
Okay.
and it's stuck.
A stuck rug. Is there anything worse?
I will run past it then. to
All right,
over here.
as you run past and get up to the shelf, unfortunately, that does trigger its held action, which was
Okay.
to attack anything that got within 5 feet of it.
That's fine.
So, this is going to go for a chained book attack against you, Jury. It is going to fail to chain you. As you come charging forward, the fire bearer, you see as the bookshelf is like starts rattling and freaking out, and it swings at you, but it doesn't find purchase, unfortunately. Continue your turn, thank you.
You see fire in her eyes as she evilly grins and she goes to slice at it for a 20
That absolutely hits.
for 8
You-
points of damage.
You charge in and you just splinter some of the wood down the middle.
She
The
ends her turn.
little crabs like seem to be celebrating as they're still like haranguing this bookshelf too. All right, that
They're
ends
so cute.
Jury's turn. That brings us to Elias. It's your turn.
Elias is going to run and engage the self-same bookshelf that Jerry was attacking.
You got it.
1, 2, hello, rug. Goodbye, rug.
Good luck with your
As you run past, the rug like grabs your leg to try and get pulled, but it just slips and it's still trapped.
He's like, this is the worst ambush ever. And we're gonna go ahead and do a whip it to do. I was looking at my sheet. I actually get 2 attacks.
Yep.
I have
You
an
do,
extra attack.
yes. You should
Completely
have had
forgot
extra
that.
attack.
My bad. But whip it to do da. There you go. That is a 23.
That hits.
All right, 5 slashing.
Another whip and crack as an explosion of papers fills the room.
Then whippity doo dah. That's an 18.
That hits.
All right. That's 5 slashing.
You got it. This thing's starting to look rough.
Can I go ahead and oh, there is a thing I can do. I can spend a key point to go ahead and throw Harming Force through it, which does necrotic damage.
You got it.
All right, so I will go ahead and that's 5 necrotic.
5 necrotic. As you channel the necrotic energy, surprisingly, a library is not immune to necrotic damage, as some of the wood just like automatically rots away, and a bunch of the papers just turn to moldy mush and slaw off onto the floor as it takes an additional 5 points of damage.
Good job on the fire, Jerry. End turn.
All right. Raised by Wolves, you are currently wearing what could possibly be the next fashion, like item of the century. However, it does have murderous intent despite its current caught nature.
Ponchos aren't really my style. Yep. 19.
19, you have advantage. That hits.
Yep. Whatcha? For 13.
Oh my lord.
I love great axes.
This thing is looking incredibly rough. As you take your axe and just chop off like one half of the rug, and like the other half is now flittering around and like moving around, you do notice as you chop this thing, some of the threads seem like almost like metallic or like silvery in nature, with sort of a shimmering magic to them beyond just the fairy fire.
Mental note taken. Yep. 24.
That hits.
God. For 16, Jesus.
You grab the rug on your shoulder and just tear it off. Like it's caught on like your spikes, and it's like a cat like ripping curtains.
Yeah. I just rip it like it's a phone book. Just start ripping it into pieces.
As this thing is torn to shreds and falls to the ground unmoving.
Yeah. And I will engage this book.
All right.
This bookcase just axe swinging, but
its held action goes off because you get within 5 feet of it. It is going to go for a chained book attack.
Yeah.
It would be, yeah. That was almost a natural 20, but it wasn't. Instead, it's going to be an 18.
That still hits.
All right, you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are now grappled as the chain lashes around you, and you are now grappled.
Damn.
That ends your turn, Raised by Wolves?
Yep.
All right, Tonk, top of the turn order. It is now your turn.
All right, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to go down to here, and I'm going to take some advantage shots against the shelf on the left.
You got it.
I'll send my my crabs with, and longbow.
Crab Express.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof.
I love high-speed crab.
Yeah.
Once again, you load up a couple crabs on a bow shot and let it loose. It strikes right in the dead center of this thing, and the crabs dismount and just begin to wreak havoc on the shelf.
Chop it up.
I love D&D, man. This is great.
I love games.
I love a turtle man deploying crabs on a bow and arrow. It's just like, it's so great.
Deploy the crabs.
Oh!
Oh my god! Crabs deployed! Crabs
Crabs
deployed!
go!
Oh my
That's a lot
god!
of damage. What's that? 8 and then 25, 33. The crabs go ham.
Holy, how much is that total?
I think it's what's it? 25, 30,
25.
33.
Yeah, 33.
Holy shit.
Books are canceled.
It had 33 health.
I hit it right in the spine.
You load up another arrow shot, and then as all of you are like fighting, everyone stops and just looks over as just a tiny little like miniaturized like medieval battle is happening between it's like oh god, what's the name of the guy who like goes and gets tied down by all the tiny people?
Gulliver's Travels.
It's like
Gulliver's
Gulliver's
Travels, yeah.
Travels, but it's like with crabs and a bookshelf that just is like pathetically slaughtered as like a single crab like walks up with a tiny little crab blade and like is doing like a motion to the other crabs, and they're all like, do it. And he just plunges the blade and like twists the knife, and the bookshelf does not get
covers
up.
his eyes. Ooh.
But that'd be my turn.
All right.
Crab battle.
crab battle.
Crab battle.
I can't believe it's
Crab battle.
I can't believe it's gone this long without a crab battle. I can't believe Tonk hit the giant enemy crab. Its weak point for massive damage. All right. Speaking of enemies, it is now their turn. There are 2 libraries remaining. The one in front of you, raised by wolves, is going to go for another chain book attack. It's going to go for 2. They actually had multiple attacks, but I was not reading it. Sorry.
Well, fuck me up, fam.
I might actually 22 to hit.
Yep, that'll do it.
You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Second swing, natural 1 again. I rolled okay. I'm gonna roll severity. All right,
Your
that is
luck,
10.
My
So it's
luck.
a miss.
Okay.
Back off, Sheru. Again.
No. No, I will not.
Terror, bring forth the luck extracting swizzle straw.
I don't want to. I part of it is just like, just you watch me get a natural 20, but I don't want to say that. But I've said it now. But I'm like, I don't want to bring it.
No,
version. However,
No, crit me. It'll be funny. Do
oh
it.
no! That was the second swing was a natural 1, and the first one hit. However,
I know.
Jury, this thing is going to do the same thing. It's going to start with its first attack. Not a natural 20. However, it is a 22.
Hits.
All right, you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and you are also now grappled, meaning your movement is 0, and it's going to go for a second swing.
Okay.
That is a 17.
Hits.
All right, you take an additional. Oof, this one's gonna hurt. 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Big roll on that one.
Okay.
As you are kind of lashed around the neck and pulled into the bookshelf, and this thing just literally just starts slapping you with books, like just bashing you over and over again with a really thick book. All right, that ends the enemy's turn. Jury, it is now your turn.
And I'm grappled,
You are grappled. Basically, what it means is that your movement is 0, so you can't move.
but I can still attack it, correct?
Yep, you can still attack.
All right. I'm gonna do what I've been doing. I'm gonna slash with my halberd with a 17.
17 hits. Ooh!
11.
You swing into this thing and you can hear the whole shelf creaking under the pressure of these multiple attacks and these little crabs who are causing so much damage. However, it is holding on by a thread.
That's when I will do my polearm master. So I will smack it with the other side of my weapon.
You got it.
Give him the stick.
Let's see. Do I just roll the same? No, it's this. 17
Yep, that hits.
for 3 bludgeoning.
It had 1 HP left. You slash up the front of it and then drive the halberd just clean through the back. You feel the chain around your body loosen as this thing falls backwards and slams into the ground, unmoving.
I am now ungrappled, correct?
You are ungrappled, yes.
You are unleashed.
I will move 1 space closer.
You got it.
And I will attack again.
Okay. Yeah, you have reach with the halberd.
15?
Its AC is 14. You just hit.
Yes. 11.
11 slashing. You slash into this thing right in its center. This one hasn't taken any damage yet, so it kind of gets jolted by the attack.
I only get the... Do I get only the 1 bonus, correct?
Only 1 bonus action, yeah.
All right, then that will end my turn.
You got it. All right. Elias, it's now your turn.
All right. I will go ahead and make several whips at it. Whippy,
You
whippy,
got it.
whippy. Mash
Whip
X,
it
mash
good.
X, mash X.
Down, down, down.
I almost named this whip Devo out as a joke, but I didn't. All right. That's a 12.
As you go to whip it, it actually catches your attack with one of its chain, and your whip kind of coils around the chain, but you manage to pull it back before it gets caught up. Unfortunately, the first attack does not find purchase on the bookshelf.
Let's see. Okay. One more. Fafa.
Oh,
Oh.
unfortunately, there's no fairy fire on this one. And 13 is 1 under what you need, unfortunately. As you go to whip again, you hit the side of the wood, and you actually feel like a ricochet in your hand, unfortunately not finding purchase.
All right, that'll be my turn then.
All right, raised by wolves, it is now your turn. You are currently, like, chained around, like, the neck and shoulder, being held in place.
Yep, I still have my hands free with the great axe, though.
Unfortunately for the bookshelf. Oh, no!
Oh.
Natural 1.
Yep.
Monty's like, I'm taking my luck back.
Okay. I rolled a 2, so just a miss. No severity.
All right, second swing. 22.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
You kind of go to swing, but you can't really get leverage, and then you kind of reassess, and you swing again, doing 9 points of damage.
And I will do that thing where... No, not that. It's a slasher. They're right next to each other. I reduce its movement speed by 10, if that matters.
Okay, its movement speed is now 0.
Woo!
Good job!
Slasher feet, it's great.
Alright, Tonk, it is now your turn.
Okay. How are they looking?
They look, they're there, hand waving side to side. At this point, by the way, your little crab legions have collected trophies and are kind of making their way back to rejoin you, Tonk.
God.
Nice.
It's so cute.
Ooh, one more stop.
He's gonna move so I don't worry about cover, and I'm gonna put a hunter's mark on instead. Drop the concentration ability.
All right,
It's all
goodbye,
over.
fairy fire. And
And
hello, hunter's mark.
I'm gonna take some straight up shots toward it.
got it.
I'm gonna do my longbow.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah. Which is, it should have the hunter's mark and the swarms rolled in the same roll there. So 8 points from that, and then 10 points from the bow.
18 points.
Yeah.
This thing is
Holy
looking
shit.
really rough as that shot hits it.
All right, second battalion.
Oh no!
Oh no!
They weighed it down. There's too many crabs on it, so it just flumps to the floor.
They're bloodthirsty. They're eager. They're eager.
What did I tell you? 4
Yeah.
foot arrow.
As they load onto the arrow just drops out of the bow and just hits the ground, and then all the it's almost like, too many kids wanting to go down the slide, they just pack the whole thing up. Yeah.
Oh. And he just starts telling them off as he ends his turn.
All right, that ends Togg's turn. It's now the enemy's turn, and it's going to do 2 more attacks against you, raised by wolves.
16 AC, go for it.
You got it. First strike. 14. Or sorry, no, 16. My bad.
Meets and beats.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yep.
You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. I rolled a 1.
Owie.
Second swing. I don't think this is going to hit. 9. I believe
Nope,
misses.
won't do it.
It swings at you with the first chain and smacks you, and as it goes to swing with the other one, you notice that half the chain is missing because Tonk happened to have fired it off. The arrow seemed to have shattered the other chain that it had.
The crabs are running away with it.
Yeah, it looks over and the crabs are bringing it over to Tonk and putting it at his feet.
Look what we got, Dad!
Okay.
That ends the enemy's turn. That brings us to Jury. It is now your turn.
Right?
Help me.
I will help you as best I can. And she swings with her halberd again. 17.
17 is your number, sure. That hits.
See?
You kind of... Man, I'm going to reference... Kirby? Sword Kirby?
Yes.
When you do the slide move and you extend the sword out.
Yeah.
You do that and your halberd pierces through one end of the bookshelf, through the entire stack of books on it to the other end, and the whole thing just jolts and stops moving.
Oh, yeah, motherfucker.
Whoa.
Holy shit, Kirby's fucking pissed.
As you all kind of take a breather, bits of paper and scorched, there's a crackling fire, by the way, smoldering. You all just kind of take a breather. You are no longer grappled as well.
Yeah, I did not like any of that.
Well,
I can't say I've ever fought any furniture. Just glancing at the jury and Arby's, who looks more injured as a healer?
I'm 28 out of 44.
Wait, 44, so your deficit 16. How about you?
Probably should have asked, like, Monty, do you care about sharing exact numbers?
For like the monk that Rabbit's playing, I think it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm feeling about a 30 out of 49.
I'm feeling a 30, like a light 30, Doc.
It's just a scale rating. Sorry if you didn't want us to. My bad.
No, it's okay. I generally don't like it for people to say health, but in this circumstance, it makes more sense because the thing is Elias is kind of doctory, so he would probably have a really good just passive insight for that, given that's his character. So that's totally fine.
Okay.
Mhm.
Thank you, ever forgiving DM.
Both of you are injured. Jury, I'll be with you in a second. Arby.
I'm okay.
She's kind of just bouncing up and down rapidly in the corner, like, yeah, that was fun.
All right. Sitting down on the floor. He's going to gesture for Arby to sit, and he's going to pull out his healer's kit. And he has a feat that I don't think gets enough love. This is the healer feat.
Yeah, the healer feat.
Yeah.
He's going to go ahead and use a charge of it to go ahead and patch you up for a 1d6 plus 4. And I have 9 charges of my healing kit left.
Holy
Well,
crap.
8 after I go ahead and get 8 after I go ahead and get to Jury, who's currently pogo sticking up and down over there. Let's see.
Also, I will say I'm very sorry. I tried to make it so on the map I could delete like the shelves and the rug and stuff, but it was just too much. I didn't have
It's
enough
fine.
time.
It's okay.
You get 7 HP.
I love this doctor.
Rug? What rug?
What rug?
It is
You
just
don't
like
see the rug.
it's shredded to pieces on the ground. It's so sad.
There you go. Once we're done with this, get some rest.
Mhm.
As I pull the binding.
Oh, that didn't work. I was gonna never abort. You didn't see anything.
Jury, you're injured.
I'm just gonna.
Oh, I am?
Yeah, don't you see right there? I'll just point at the probably general bruising area. There's some contusions. Wait, hold on. There are some contusions. I'm trying to work on this speaking so well. I'm like, contractions. I practiced so long. Oh, there are some contusions right there. He takes a seat on the ground and, like, slaps the stone next to him firmly. Sit.
She sits.
And he will go ahead and take a look. Nice job with the flamethrower, by the way.
Thanks. What is my special?
You take 10 healing goodness.
Ooh,
Damn.
Thank you. She starts kind of bouncing up and down again after you're done.
Oh, I know that look. Eager for more, huh?
Always.
Good on you. And he'll go ahead and slap your shoulder.
She
good one.
it pushes hers forward slightly.
Stay out front. Oh, and keep your shoulder up.
Are the crabs still wreaking havoc?
Come on now, come on. We got places to be.
Do you need to like feed
They're like
them?
they're like reenacting like a French Revolution right now as like the civilization of like the shelf corpse is like made way to like.
Our RBW just leans into Tonk, just like, I've seen wolves like rip apart a bison in a minute, and these creatures are as fierce as that.
Yes. They're quite energetic.
You should be proud. Your pack is strong.
As they notice you looking at them, Tonk, they all like kids who are playing with toys, like just drop everything and like come over to you and join
Aw.
you.
Aw.
Good boy, yep.
Let them climb into the shell.
Okay.
Safe to assume the rest of the the rest of this place is gonna be the same.
Well, there wasn't much furniture left, right? Cool.
Not that
There
I
was
saw.
like 108 brooms or something, though, wasn't there?
Oh no! I don't
There
know.
were a lot of brooms.
I don't know if I could fight 108 brooms.
Nonsense. I have just discovered that Jury has a propensity for fire. We'll be fine.
That was very good. That was
Yeah.
like you did fire, and then you also did fire, so it was like double fire, like fire on top of fire. Like that was.
It was.
Although
I'll
108
try
burning
not to
sticks.
set the whole room on fire, though. Since we're in it.
Glaring at the stools.
Yeah. I glare at the table and stools, just like.
I'd be more scared of this stove.
Hold on,
dear.
let me try.
Oh, Cheru, a stove isn't furniture.
Oh, thank God, it's not. Woo!
we just look back at Eddie and just under his leg it says also the appliances and then the stove.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Monty. Can I like intimidate the table not to attack us?
Sure, what
Sure.
we did to the bookshelf.
Yeah, just like I just point at the table, just like, don't you fucking try anything. 21.
21. Okay. You stare menacingly at the table.
If that table isn't alive right now.
Don't you fucking try anything.
I make a gesture of 2 fingers pointing at my eyes, then back at the stools.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, do anything awful and I'll kick you over. I'll flip you.
I'm watching
Like
you.
that. You would not like that now, would you? Being flipped over.
As you all make your way.
Yeah.
Stop moving.
Stop.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Hands are off.
Drop, move that way.
I could feel like the glass squeak as you move the last bit.
Raised by wolves. And
Yes.
you notice as the oven's door
No.
opens up and the charred
No.
corpse of a dwarf tumbles out as the entire thing wrenches itself from the wall. And I'm just gonna say this: this is a creature that exists in 5th edition. Okay,
Yep.
there's
What?
no image for it, so I had to find my own image. So don't make fun of it. Okay.
I'm actually very familiar with the creature.
As
I'm
the
very
oven
familiar.
bursts from the wall and begins to swell with fire, and I would like you guys to roll initiative again, please.
Oh no!
Hey, Cheru.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
It's
was wrong. It's
Sergi's
also the
brother.
appliances.
Is that what it said on the wall?
Yeah, just on the other side of a door, also the appliances.
Also the appliances.
You know what's really
21.
sad, Pharaoh?
Mm-hmm.
That was a fantastic intimidation check.
Yeah.
Just
It's
the
a
wrong thing, yeah.
It's a shame that they can't feel fear. They are immune to being
Pharaoh.
frightened.
Thero, that's a great intimidation check. It's a shame they don't feel fear.
Isn't that cute? But it's wrong.
Okay. All right. Interesting. So we have Elias.
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 Yeah, I
Elias.
have.
You can make whatever
Elias.
wiki writes about him. Just give like Elias, aliases,
Uh,
Elias, Elios.
Raised by wolves and Sheru. Who would you like to go first? You guys tie both on initiative, and you have the same modifier.
Oh, after you, Cheryl.
Are you sure? You can go first if you want.
Okay, all right. I'll go.
All right.
I'll
Raised
be
by
the
wolves.
follow-up.
Okay, all right. I'll set you up.
I have no idea what to do against the stove. That's why I was like, I hope it's not the stove.
I will demonstrate what to do with a stove.
And then we have appliances.
As soon as the stove rolls its stove initiative. God,
All
I
right.
love tabletop games.
As initiative is rolled, a few other things happen.
Mhm.
You watch as you hear a creaking behind you, Jury.
Oh no.
You watch as the table grabs a bottle that is still intact,
Oh,
shatters
no.
it, and wields it like a weapon towards you.
Oh my god. Bottle of scrumpy.
You also hear rattling around on the walls as all of the kitchen knives come to life as well.
Oh, that's
Oh
bad.
no!
Well,
Oh, I
that
stood
puts
in
me
the
in
wrong
my
place.
bonus. Yeah, me too.
It is now your guys' turn. Elias, it is now your turn.
All right. I love this one, Chavez. Okay. I can't believe I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna CQC the kitchenware.
Okay, go for it.
All right. That's 19.
19 hits, yeah.
That is 6 bludgeoning.
All right, 6 bludgeoning as you. How do you see a knife?
I think I would smash it up against the wall and just try to shatter it.
All right, you grab it by the hilt and just start banging it. It gets bent on the tip.
Fantastic. Once again. 15.
15. Unfortunately, as you continue to bang it, it is made of metal and resists the attack. Unfortunately, a 15 does not hit.
Oh my gosh.
That's what they would say. But flurry of blows, and I have 3 key. So, let's go ahead and do it again with the nat 20.
Natural 20, that hits.
Oh.
That is 13.
You're like wrenching it, like it's almost curling over, and then you just are like, you know what? Fuck it. And you just literally just start bashing it into the wall over and over and over again until you hear the sound of metal splitting and it falls to the ground broken.
For my second bonus attack, can I move?
Yeah, you can move on over.
Okay, I'll move over and I will assist my my crab friend.
All right. You guys get +2 if you flank, if you make a murder sandwich with a friend. So you have to be across from each other to do so.
Ooh, fancy. I feel like we're getting the tutorial. I love this. All right, that's a 13.
13, unfortunately. This thing darts out of the way as you try and punch at it.
Yeah, he knows what happened to the other one.
Oh.
All right, that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty, that brings us to Raised by Wolves. It is now your turn.
Seeing the biggest and scariest threat, Raised by Wolves will, just go in attacking the animated stove.
You got it.
Yep.
I just want to point out, I want you, it doesn't matter, but I just want you to know how I suffered. I had spent 20 minutes trying to find an image of an ancient, medieval stove. The only thing I could find was, old illustrations from, old texts.
Nice.
So I was like, I'm done. I can't find any stove. This is the stove. I'm done.
Ooh, how's a 12?
12, you hit the stove and boom against the metal.
All right, again, a 20, soft.
20 hits.
For 14 slashing.
14 slashing as you slash into this oven. Some of the contents, like the charred bits of the dwarf, spill out, but the fire continues to brew as you put a sizable dent into the metal edge of this oven.
Does it seem like the slashing damage is doing a full effect, or?
It seems like, yeah, it doesn't seem resistant.
You know what? This seems to be the biggest threat right now. I'm gonna do a funny little thing. Action surge.
Okay. I forgot you're a multi-class.
No, I'm just a full fighter.
Oh, right, you're a fighter. I thought you were a barbarian.
I thought about barbarian, but I went full fighter.
Holy shit. All right, cool. Let's go.
Yeah. Orc fighter, baby. Swing, a 22.
That hits.
For 15 slashing.
Oh my god.
Good God, Raised by Wolves.
Jesus.
And then final swing as
Raised by Wolves hates baking. Fuck you, bread.
Just eat your meat raw like it's meant to be. Just bashing this thing. 13.
You clang up against it. The first, the couple of swings really hitting in, but you're kind of, it's hard to find where the weak points are on this thing.
Yeah. Ah, well, that's it.
All right, that
Just
ends your
made-
turn.
It just made me laugh because with the slasher feat, you can reduce its movement, so it's like.
You know what?
you're
Yeah, I
reducing
will.
the movement of an.
I will
oven.
do that. Take away
What?
10 of its movement.
What legs to slash?
I'm gonna say this. It does have legs. It has little stand-up legs.
Yeah.
I'll say this. This oven can go fast in a very frightening way.
Oh God.
Oh god, it's
Um,
the evil within stove.
Yeah.
All right, does that end your turn, Raised by Wolves?
Yep, I don't got any bonus action shenanigans, so yep.
All right, that brings us to Jury. It is now your turn.
All right. She was walking around the table, so she was eyeing it, so she was primed to fight it, and she glances over and sees the stove come to life, and she's like, "Yeah, I knew it!" As the what was it? The dwarf falls out.
Yeah.
She's like, "Well, there's our mercenary." And she goes into slash the table.
You got
for
it.
10.
Oh. Unfortunately, as you go to slash, it parries with the bottle. It's like fencing with you.
Oh, no. She'll. You know what? Yeah, I'll do my bonus action. I'll try and hit it with the other end. Or
You
that
do have a
doesn't
second.
work.
You have a second attack.
Yeah, I was gonna do that right after.
I don't think you can break it up. I believe you have to do both attacks. You can attack
so it
move, and
has to
attack.
hit and then. Okay.
Yeah, so if you have a second attack as part of your attack action, I believe you have to take it before you do a bonus action or anything else. You can't break that up, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. I was okay. How about 20
20 hits.
for 10?
Ooh. You slash off the leg that is holding the bottle. The bottle falls to the ground, and the table just looks down at its stump arm and then looks up at you, and you just see like the top part just wedge into a V shape as if to indicate anger.
Now can I bonus action?
Yeah, you can bonus action.
Yay! Oh,
Aww.
never mind.
Clonk it with the back of your pole arm, and unfortunately, it just hits it on the face.
I end my turn.
All right.
Damn.
I love the image of Raised by Wolves fighting a stove, Jury fighting a table, and then the Tonk and fucking Elias just fighting knives.
Yeah.
Speaking of which,
What's that show? Something Dark Place? What is that show?
oh my god, yes, Dark Place.
Yeah,
Oh
Dark
my
Place
God.
with the fucking
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. Speaking of fighting, Tonk, it is now your turn.
Bonus action, put my hunter's mark onto this one.
You got it. Bonus action.
And then I am going to be using my short sword instead.
You got it.
So this should be a +2 on top of this because of the flanking.
Yep. I like to imagine as you pull out your shorts, you have to like shake off some crabs.
Yeah. Let that one go. Let that one go.
As you go to swing, you realize there's still some passengers, and you stop, and you're like, oh, and you have to like shake them off. And unfortunately, even with the flanking, a 13 does not hit.
And I get the free swing and I go again.
Hey, there we go. 23, that hits.
Okay. So hunter's mark and the swarm in the first roll. They roll bad.
That's going to
So,
be 16
16.
points. That's still enough to shatter the blade immediately with a single swing of your own.
Nice.
As the two pieces fall to the ground, still and unmoving.
I'm gonna go around the back of this one, so I can ready up for flanking. And,
got it.
I'm gonna. Sorry, no, I already used my bonus action. So yeah, that's me.
Alrighty, that ends Tonk's turn. It is now the living furniture's turn, starting with the stove.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
What are you gonna do? Stab me?
I would like a dexterity saving throw, please.
Yeah.
As this thing's its front opens up and just a font of fire just bursts out from the stove.
Mm-hmm. That's a 10.
That actually I think succeeds.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a DC 10, so you do succeed.
Okay. Take half of
take-
44.
You had to preheat first.
You take half of 21, so rounded down to 10. You take 10
Damn.
points of fire damage as this thing just
Owie.
belches out a bunch of fire. The table is mad.
Shocking.
It is going to go for a ram attack against you. That is going to be a soft 20 to hit you, Jury.
It hits.
You take... Oof.
Don't wolf. Don't do that.
You take 11.
That's the sound you want to hear from your DM.
Yeah,
You take-
take.
You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing like uses its remaining front leg to like just flip over onto its back and just crash on top of you.
Is there a way to, like, prevent going back with strength, perhaps? Or
No, it's just for flavor. It just literally just it does like a suplex on you for flavor.
no!
Suplexed by a table.
She leans into it.
The knives descend upon you, raised by wolves.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The first knife is going to go for very aptly named a knife attack against you.
Who would have seen it coming?
That is going to be a 12 to hit.
That won't do it.
As it goes to stab your shoulder, you like step back and swing away. The second one hovers over, and is going to actually flank with its friend, and is going to go for.
God.
I think this is going to hit. That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
You take 3 points of piercing damage as it slices up your back. The remaining knife here is going to swing at you, Tonk. Okay, good thing it was the knife. Natural 20.
Woo. Ouch.
Take double damage from this. Wow, okay. Actually, a lot of damage. You take 9 points of piercing damage. I rolled max damage and a crit.
That's okay, that's okay.
That knife jams itself into your chest, very deep, breaking through the shell.
Ooh.
That ends the enemy's turn. That brings us to the top of the turn order. Elias, it's now your turn.
We gotta put this knife to rest. People are hurting. All right, so I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna grab the knife.
Okay.
Well, bam, 14.
14. Unfortunately, as you grab the knife, it is wedged in there. Unfortunately, a 14, even with flanking, making it a 16, does not hit.
Oh, dear. Okay, that's not gonna do it either. That's an 11.
Unfortunately, you keep trying to wrench the blade out from Tonk's chest, but it is stuck in there.
That is so in there. All right, yeah, and turn. That's all I got.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
Raised by wolves. You are slightly you were slightly broiled, and now you're being flanked by knives.
I'm in a bit of a sticky wicket.
Yeah. What would you like to do?
I will do as the orc fighter do and swing my funny axe. Let's go for. I'll go for this knife on my east side.
You got it. To your right.
Yep. Does the 13 get it?
Nope. As you hit it, you
Damn.
like hit it to the ground, and it just flies back up in the air.
Damn it. Does a 24 get it?
Absolutely gets it.
Okay. Let's do a. Oh my god, 16.
You
Does it
swing proper this time, and you just shatter it into pieces, and it falls to the ground broken.
Just kind of turns to. Yeah, I can't really move without provoking. Yeah, I think I'll stay put. I don't want to provoke.
You got it. All
Yeah,
right, that ends Raised by Wolves' turn. Jury, it is now your turn as you pull yourself from underneath the table and it reconstitutes itself.
Ugh. She stands up and goes in again for another slash.
You got it.
Nope. 8.
Oh,
my God.
No. A swing and a miss, unfortunately, as you are kind of staggering from that attack.
She kind of holds her head. I didn't think tables could hit this hard. She goes in for her second attack, 15.
15 is the table's AC you just hit.
Yes.
Oh, thank
Yay.
God. She regains her composure and lands the second hit. Wait, hold on. Hold on. No, because I have Polearm Master. I get to reroll that.
All right.
10.
Nice. 10? Very
Yes.
nice. you kind of gain your composure, swinging once and just chipping off some wood, and you're like, "Ugh." You just bring down the halberd as like an axe swing and crack the top part of it. This thing staggers and is still standing. It seems like it still has a lot of fight in it, but it's starting to show some wear and tear.
Why can't I chop you? She ends her turn.
All right, that brings us to Tank. I almost called you Tank. I'm so sorry.
No, that's good.
Tonk.
Okay. Short sword attack. Should be a 15 to hit.
15 still misses.
Okay.
This is like the sword and the stone, except for it's like whoever
Yeah.
ye shall brings out the kitchen knife of destiny shall become king of the crabs.
It's probably too late to say I would have moved my hunter's mark to it, right?
I'll allow it. You would have done it, so.
Okay. And then another swing. So 16.
16 is just under what you need. I'm so sorry.
No!
You just
They're
missed.
little nimble guys. Okay,
I like to
yeah,
imagine it's literally like Elias and Tong just both of them like, get out! And you guys are like
Yeah,
trying to
get
get this
it
thing
out,
out. Like to
Walk
imagine
around,
like
grab it, holding it, pulling.
I am
I like
trying. I am trying. Come down.
That's it.
Alright, I'm sorry, Tong. This is so
No, that's it. That's the way.
Oh my gosh. It is now the enemy's turn. Starting with the stove. Let's see if it gets back its fire belch ability.
Mm-hmm.
It does.
This is
boy.
dangerous. This is actually a dangerous encounter.
It is going to be you and the knife, though, that are caught in this. I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
Yep. Ugh, 9. I don't think that gets it.
That is a failure.
Yep.
Oh, I think the knife is going too. Yep, knife also failed.
Mm-hmm.
You take... both of you take 25 points of fire damage. The
Alright.
knife is immediately melted into like molten metal and dies. That's the good news.
I would go down.
Oh,
Orcish Fury.
you have Orcish Fury. You.
Nice.
Oh,
So,
your hair is-
the Relentless Endurance hits off, and then Orcish Fury. So immediately after I use Relentless Endurance, I can make a reaction weapon attack.
Go for it.
Yeah, so this thing just fucking fires me to near death, and I'm just like, no, none of that. 19?
That hits.
Ooh.
Yep. Gonna hit it for 10, and you know what? I'm gonna really just kind of just tack on the shit because it brought me to 1. I'm gonna do the first part of Orcish Fury to add an extra of the weapon damage type on it.
You hit attack user. Okay, yeah, go for it.
So 14 damage as a reaction.
14 damage as a reaction is pretty good. This thing is starting to look very rough.
But yeah, Raised by Wolves looks like dog shit right now. Absolutely thrash.
The oven latches close its front sort of door, and you begin to see the fire boiling up again inside of it. The table is just unrelenting. It was going to go for another ram attack against you, Jury.
Okay.
Characters are going to walk into IKEA and never be the same again.
God, no way.
Unfortunately, Jury, that's a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
I'm so sorry. I didn't roll very well, though. That is going to be 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
I didn't roll very well. Okay.
Yeah, this thing hurts. Alright, that ends the table's turn. The knife. Oh, is that for...
Say for
Yeah,
Hunter's
yeah,
Mark
yeah.
before.
Thank you. That's all good. I appreciate that. I forgot to. I always forget Hunter's Mark is a concentration spell.
Same.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Alrighty. Speaking of which, Tonk, the thing inside of your chest is going to try and plunge deeper and do more damage.
Makes sense.
That is going to be a... I don't think it's going to hit. Sorry. 12.
Doesn't hit.
All right. As it tries to go deeper, the hilt is like as far down as it can go.
Ouch.
That ends the enemy's turn. That brings us top of the turn order. Elias, it's now your turn.
Elias is gonna go ahead and pull out knife Excalibur. I don't know what to call this thing.
Knife caliber.
25.
You grab it and you like. I like to imagine you are literally holding onto the hilt, and both your feet are on the chest of Tonk. Like it's at a perfect 90, straight angle. And you finally manage to pull this thing out and slam it to the ground. Go ahead and roll damage.
A weird article for the medical dictionary. That's gonna be 8.
You slam it on the ground and bend it, and it's looking not good.
Good. It's gonna look not gooder. You know what? That was too much bravado. I said. I whiffed it. I whiffed it.
Also,
good.
just a heads up. I think you get multi-tact as a monk, right? And then you also get
Yes.
you can as a bonus action do an unarmed strike without using a key point.
Is that a thing?
Yeah,
Can
because
I?
the flurry of blows gives you 2 additional
Two,
attacks.
yeah.
Mhm.
So you actually have an additional bonus action attack.
Oh, I've never played a monk before. We learn all kinds of fun things. All right,
Mhm.
one more.
Now
into
you
the bridge.
understand why it was.
Monks are great.
Fat's at
Oh.
13.
Unfortunately, as you kind of bang this thing, it slips from your grip and flies up into the air, and like a little comical hand comes out and rebends the point back into place.
Oh, you are incorrigible. And turn. That's me.
All right, raised by wolves. You are staggering at 1 HP,
Yep.
burnt to a crisp. What do you do?
First things first. Second wind. So.
Makes sense.
Yeah. It's a given.
Oh,
Roll 20. I love you.
oh, it's a 1. You get
6
your con.
HP.
You get your con added to it though. That's
Do
what
I?
it means.
No, just fighter
Yeah,
level.
sure, fighter, so yeah.
Oh, fighter level. Yeah.
Which is
So,
better, I
which-
think. At this
Yeah,
point.
which is better than con.
It is. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep. So yippee!
Yippee!
And it might be the make or break. I will set up over here for flanking, and I'm gonna try to kill the shit out of this stove.
You got it. Go for it.
Versatility of the 5e fighter. Yep.
Clong! You hit the metal outside.
Oh my god. Yep, that's it.
And you swing and clong again,
God.
unfortunately, finding no purchase.
Whamp whamp. That's it.
All right, Jury, it is now your turn.
She is going to swing again.
You got it.
Oh.
No.
Roll 20. You so funny.
I will roll severity. All right, 2. It just misses. You just swing and you miss.
Okay. And we'll do it again. A 13.
13 unfortunately misses. As you hit the wood, you just take off little splinters and don't really do that much damage. Unfortunately, you are staggering, you are panting. In the crazy world, this table is one of the strongest combatants you've ever run into. It's honestly as strong as a direwolf.
Jesus.
Horrifying, actually.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to second wind. I will
You got it.
also roll that. Okay.
Better.
Yeah,
Go
it's
for
better.
9.
And I am my turn.
All right. That brings us to Tonk. It is now your turn.
Okay. Have we worked out the AC on this guy yet? It's pretty high, right?
Pretty high, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna try this without taking the attack opportunity first. I'm gonna step round to here. We need that thing dead ASAP. And I'm going to drop my blade, pull out the bow. And I'll take a disadvantage shot at the oven.
You have a longbow, don't you?
Yeah, but because I'm in range of this, wouldn't they give me disadvantage or not?
Nope, I don't do that.
Okay, nice. Okay,
Yeah.
that's great then. Then I'm just gonna do a straight up shot. Oh, if you don't do that, can I? If I stood there, would there be cover?
I would say.
I suppose I can move back around, couldn't I?
You could, yeah. So if
Yeah,
you're just
I'll-
okay with using the movement, that would probably be the easiest.
Yeah, I'll step forward a couple bits, keeping in range of it, and then shoot my longbow at the oven. Send a couple of crabs that way. Oh, okay.
As you fire, it clangs against the metal of the oven, and you watch as your crabs get boiled.
Oh no!
Roll
Avenge them.
20.
The natural enemy. Oh my god, 29 hits.
So close.
Crab
Uh,
vengeance.
Oh my god.
I didn't move my hunter's mark, so ignore this 6 on there on the first one, so it'd just be 14 points of damage total.
Okay. How do you want to kill the oven?
Oh,
I'm gonna wait for it to like see like a slight opening, and it's gonna be a trick shot where the crab is riding on top of it and then leans right so it curves inward and just goes slams into the oven. And you just hear this
Exactly. As the arrow flies in and the crab just like guides it in, you watch as the oven's feet scramble and the entire inside combusts and the door just wrenches open, squeaking on one hinge as the entire thing collapses to the ground. And the little crab comes out with his companions, like, you know, Band of Brothers style, like
Nice.
saving them.
little salute in the end, go back to my position.
You got
Where
it.
were we?
And end turn.
All right, it is now the enemy's turn. The oven has been properly destroyed. So the table is going to go for another slam attack against you,
Okay.
Jury.
Hello.
I think that's going to miss. That is a 12.
Misses.
All right, as it
God.
goes to slam, you parry. It's like you kind of grab its leg and twist it, almost if like you're in an arm lock and you're just like holding it down in place, and it just misses his attack. The knife is still alive, and you know what? It's gonna go for you, Elias.
All right.
That is a 19 to hit.
That hits me.
You also get stabbed in the chest, not as deeply, but you take
Oh,
5
dear.
points of piercing damage as it stabs into you. That-
Yeah.
That ends the enemy's turn. Elias, it's now your turn.
This really is Garth Marenghi Stark place right now. I'm going to wrestle the knife that is fighting me. And
Okay.
I'm going to dispatch that one as well. My intention.
No!
Oh,
Oh no.
no. What a day. What a day this is.
roll 20. You so silly.
You're funny.
This is what happens. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You reach back your fist and you punch the knife just as it turns directly to point and face you. So you just like force your hand into the knife blade. Luckily, you react very quickly. You take 1 point of damage. But ow, that could have really hurt.
All right. Try it again. That's a 20.
Oh yeah, that's a 23 technically.
Oh,
That
23
definitely-
actually.
it
Yes.
definitely hits.
That is 8.
The menace of the battlefield, the true final boss. You grab that sucker by one end and the other, and you just snap it over your knee, and it dies.
Finally.
Can I rush over and assail the table?
Absolutely, I love that term.
Yeah.
I love that sentence in all its
Assail
forms.
the table.
I'm
Please
going
help me
to move
assail the
here.
table.
So we now are sandwiched. So we.
I like-
gotta
I like
flank
to
it.
imagine you like like you do like a slide underneath the table, like an action slide, and then pop up the other end.
Yes.
Yes, you are flanking
Yes.
technically.
Backflip kick the table. That is a 15.
15 is its armor class you hit.
That is 7.
You punch it for 7 points of damage.
All right, and that will be my turn.
All right, that brings us to Raised by Wolves. As the oven
right.
has exploded, and you see Tonk waving, and the crabs, coming out with great victory.
Yeah. Fortunately, I don't have the greatest movement. I'll move 30. I think that's right there. And I'll just pull out a crossbow and shoot the table.
You got it.
10.
Unfortunately, you hit the table. It doesn't seem to care.
I'll fucking do it again. 18?
That hits.
There we go. All right. Knock off 2 bolts, and yep, that's all I got.
Table's starting to look really rough. As the first shot is like lodged inside of it, and then the second shot literally like takes off like half of like one panel of it. All right, that ends Raised by Wolves. Jury, it is now your turn.
I'm
this.
gonna hit
Kill this fucking table, please.
23 hits.
For 9 slashing.
How do you want to kill the table?
Yes! Your menace, but dire table.
I will judge your sins, table! As she starts rapidly hitting it with her halberd, just repetitively going like,
Push, 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 push.
die, die!
The center just becomes just like absolute like mush, like sawdust. And as you all kind of come out of your frenzy, there's another moment of rest.
Funk almost holds back sick from seeing the table destroyed so brutally.
Yeah. RBW is gonna lean against the wall, pretty roughed up right now.
Elias is going to lift up his leg and drop a firm heel on the stool in front of him to see
Now
if it's alive.
Now, before, keep in mind, you guys can take a short rest if you want to. That is an option if you'd like to take
Oh,
I
yeah.
think it's probably
I'd
a good
like
time
that.
for one.
Yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome.
I'm just gonna roll these hit dice.
Yes.
20, 31,
As well, patch
39, 40.
7, 9.
I'm back
You
to
might
full.
not have to use
I-
much of your
I-
hit dice because if we're taking a short rest, I can spend my last 2 key points to go ahead and do some healing energy to you guys.
I'm good. I'm
I'm
at full.
I'm back at full too.
All right.
Save it.
Well, he gets him back anyway, so.
Yeah,
While
I
you
get it
guys are
back
doing
anyway.
your
So
While you guys are doing your short rest, I'm just gonna grab some water.
That works.
Of course.
Alrighty.
So
I do.
Go
I
ahead.
still have cure wounds if things get rough as well.
Yeah.
yes.
I think we're good. Well, that was horrifying.
Yes. We should probably think to ourselves, what could be left?
Do you think those mannequins are alive?
Oh,
I-
yes, I do.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Mannequins,
I would not doubt
broomsticks,
Well,
statues.
Hold on, I think I forgot to mention this. When I tore apart that rug in that previous fight, it seemed to have like these strings of metal in it.
strings of metal.
It was very peculiar.
I have never heard of such a thing.
Maybe that's where the magic comes from that animates
Yeah.
these things.
Perhaps the maker, he desperate in his need to help the war effort. His machines turn against him.
Either
What?
they turned against him or.
Hmm. The letter, perhaps, may have more information.
It's really strange.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome
I just told the party about how the rug had like that interwoven.
Oh, I know. I heard.
Oh,
I have
okay.
my headphones.
Oh yeah, you have Bluetooth headphones. Yeah.
Fancy.
As you look at the corpse appears to be that of a dwarf. His armor is just absolutely destroyed. However, as you kind of look and turn him, you do notice he has a charged short sword and a very nice other-looking short sword.
Free swords.
As you kind of wipe them off,
Yeah, just like shaking a bag of treats. It's just a barrel of swords going shake, shake, shake.
one of the swords, as you wipe off some of the soot, appears to be a silvered short sword.
How much of the rug in the previous room was left?
Oh, it was ribbons.
Okay. I couldn't wrap a body up with it, could I?
No.
Okay.
Well, might as well keep one of those, eh?
I prefer bigger stuff, so Elias, Tonk, you can help yourself.
I do not
Elias,
want-
you go first.
I do not want the short sword, please. Thank you.
Oh, I'll take it.
He looks worried when you ask him, hey, take the short sword. I do not. You may have the short sword, Tonk. Please.
Thank you very much.
I'm gonna take the silvered one.
Of course.
Don't mind if I do.
Okay. Onward to the next scary room.
Yeah, you think they're going to be
I
Well,
think this one's
the
going to
brooms.
be
Wait,
rough.
the next room had gargoyles and turrets and
The next room,
And
I say we
brooms.
fight
Oh
first.
my.
oh, and the brooms. Oh, maybe the brooms are friendly.
Try sneaking by them.
Sorry, just give me 1 second here.
Looks at you in chain armor.
We could try.
Looks at you in heavy armor. You got pass without a trace, buddy?
No, I didn't think to grab it.
Alright.
Let's all make stealth checks, and the heavy armor people just cross
Clang,
your fingers
clang.
really hard. Get 2 20s on each side.
How bad can a bunch of broomsticks be?
I didn't think kitchenware could attack us.
Yes,
I was not aware of such a thing.
that's why I never use cutlery.
Let me try to take one step in.
Nope.
Do the brooms attack me?
You step forward,
Yeah.
the brooms don't move.
Jerry jumps.
You jump into the room,
Yeah.
none of the brooms move.
Cool.
Come on, make yourselves known.
I will take a step.
We just
Looks
keep
like
going
we'll
south.
be making a clean sweep out of here.
Oh no.
I'm ready my bow for anything.
She's making the face you're all feeling
Yeah,
in your
yeah,
soul.
yeah. I'm imagining.
Yeah, me.
I did look up smug anime girls on Google for when I was drawing your character. So.
Yes!
Elias is just white knuckle fisted the entire time walking, just
Raise-
just side eyeing the brooms.
Raised by wolves.
Yeah, I'll take a peek towards the left.
Oh, you don't have to take a peek. As you
Uh-oh.
walk forward into the hallway, you hear a firing noise.
Uh-oh.
As if you recall,
Oh.
The turret. Yeah.
No!
their ballista activate.
Mhm. I'm glad this is me and not
Yep.
a squishy
Bet
target.
you're wondering how I ended up here.
Hello.
Do, 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 do.
Hello, my name is Thaddeus Impalation. You may wonder my surname.
It's going to be with advantage because it's a surprise attack too.
Damn.
They've been sitting and waiting the entire time.
Oh yeah, when they come back, oh yeah, I'm gonna get them. Oh, I
Lovely.
can't fucking wait. Oh yeah.
That
The-
stove gets to kill everyone, Steve.
The first hit is a 14 actually. It rolled really
Oh.
bad.
That's not gonna do it.
You managed to dodge out of the way of the first one, but the second
Yeah.
one will also fire a
Yeah,
bolt.
like my ear twitches. I have like really good hearing and just like whoa.
I rolled the same roll. I shit you not. Like the higher number is the same. So
Wow.
These
If
guys
I-
reload themselves.
you Matrix like dive out of the way like a badass. And I would like everyone to roll initiative, please.
Okay. That's a nat one.
Ooh.
Whoa, that ones, baby. Man.
Look,
Yeah,
I'm
the
making
real-
my face. I'm so proud of my joke that I'm just like, oh, what?
The real meat and potatoes of this is getting the fuck out of this place because
Yeah,
everything is out to get
When
you.
we got to like when we got to the kitchen and there were no enemies, I was like, okay, what's gonna pop out? Like Like we're missing something, and yeah.
Sorry, just give me 2 seconds here.
So what we? I mean, if if the big boss of this is the button, I'm gonna. I'm gonna sprint.
It throws legs and attacks you.
Just presses it. It does an alarm for 1 minute and nothing happens.
I'd like to imagine the button like it grows like human legs and human arms and just stances the fuck up.
It just looks like one of those. Just looks like a Roblox dude just beating the car out of it.
The good news is, and Raised by Wolves, and you would all remember this, those ballista are bolted to the ground. They can't
Yeah,
move.
yeah.
Yeah.
However,
We could just leave.
But these guys aren't.
let me roll initiative here.
All the gargoyles aren't.
We don't know yet. We don't know.
You don't know yet, yeah. Oh, why are you so dexterous? Okay.
Uh-oh.
Alright, and then we have... I'm sorry I keep messing up Elias. I'm so sorry, Rabbit.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm so used to Elias, because I know several things that have that name, so I'm getting thrown off all the time. I'm so sorry.
Ellie. Huh. I had no idea.
Sheru. So Judy. Sorry. I called you Judy. God, it's falling apart. Help me. Unfortunately, Raised by Wolves and Joe Fudge, as you both rolled a natural 1, regardless of the outcome, that automatically puts you at the bottom due to being a natural 1.
Yep.
So, Tonk, you're second to last, and Raised by Wolves, you are last.
I dodged the 2 ballista shots. I'm happy.
As the ballista, you dodge both of the ballista shots, and the 2 hit the ground, some of the wall hits the floor, and dirties the floor, and you begin to hear rattling behind you as the sound of uncleanliness rouses all of the brooms
All of them.
into the combat.
Oh no!
That's a lot of brooms.
It's a lot of brooms.
And don't worry. Judy is my mom's name.
Oh, really?
No, I meant for Jury's character.
Oh.
That's
Alright.
right.
The ballista take their turn reloading. As you watch them lean down and, like, using a hook, bring in another bolt into their loader. That ends their turn. The brooms, however.
You have angered the broom.
You ever see piranhas eating the carcass of an animal?
Yeah.
Yes.
Imagine that, but it's a broom. This one charges you, Tonk.
Oh.
That is going to be a 9 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
It
I've had
gently
nightmares
nudges
like
you.
this.
This one charges you. It's even worse. It's an 8.
Oh.
This one charges you.
Oh.
I think that's going to hit. That is a 16.
No, my armor class is 17.
Oh, shit. All right. This one flies down. Even worse, that's a miss. This one flies over here, and it's going to go for you, Jury.
Okay.
That is also a 16.
Hits. Or
Okay.
matches. So hits.
Matches, you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as it just like you're like, huh? And you turn around, and you just immediately your face is met with just an entire face full of bristles.
Aw.
This one flies over here.
Oh my god.
They just roll like shit against Tonk. I have not rolled above a 10. It sucks.
You're just hitting his shell.
Yeah, it's actually like waxing, you know, when you like wax
Yeah.
a car. This one flies over and goes for you, Jury, but I believe an 8 will miss.
Misses.
This one coming over here comes for Elias. That is gonna be a 10.
Hi, thou miss.
This one flies over here, is gonna also go for Jury. That is a 13 to hit you, Jury.
Misses.
This one can't get around its allies. So it's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Exactly right there. It's gonna go for you.
Did
Raised
it
by
have to
Wolves.
dash to get there?
No, they are very fast.
Wow, okay, alright.
That is gonna be a 12 to hit.
That won't do it.
This one goes over here. That will definitely hit. That is a 23.
Yeah, that'll do it.
You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing hits you over the
Owie.
head with its handle. And the last one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. It gets to there and ends its turn. That ends the enemy's turn as you are all surrounded suddenly by brooms who sweep menacingly in your direction. Elias, it's now your turn.
We are not having a great day, he says as he engages the brooms in mortal hand-to-hand combat. That is a 12 on the broom.
A 12 unfortunately misses. As
That
you go
is
to
a
punch
bar.
it, you hit the thing, and it's just like, ah! Does not hit, unfortunately.
Right. 13.
13 also misses, unfortunately. You
Damn.
punch the bristles, you punch the stick. Both of them don't really do any damage. You're like, oh, shit.
Makes sense. How does one strike down a broom?
Right?
You can't leave any room
Enemy
for error.
combatant, sure, but a broom? Never had to fight a contingent of brooms before. Bonus action, CQC. My god! Okay.
My god. Unfortunately, you try and CQC the broom, but it manages to slip from your grasp.
I can't believe it also knows CQC.
Roll 20.
Alrighty, Jury, it is now your turn.
Okay. I don't know if this would work. How do I draw a cone?
If you go over on the left side, there is a ruler.
Yeah.
It says shape. You want to click down and choose cone, and then start from your character and just point it in a direction.
I don't have that.
On the left side?
With the measure tool?
Yeah, it just says snap to center, snap to corner, no snapping.
There should be a
That's it.
shape next to grid snapping.
Maybe you did an update. Or
Oh, yeah.
are you pointing it
Oh.
like this direction? Or I can,
Yeah, whatever would hit the most, maybe.
Probably this direction here.
Okay,
Because you wouldn't hit your ally, and you would catch
4 of them.
basically 4 of them, yeah.
Yeah, I will do that. Thank you for drawing my cone. I don't know why I don't have it.
You
Roll
need
20
to-
be weird.
Yeah, it's a playtest, so it's an update. If you ever log in, they usually give it to you. All right,
Weird, I am
Let's-
logged in. But
let's roll some dexterities for the brooms.
Yeah.
Starting with number 7. Natural 1. So it absolutely fails. Number 9. Okay, I rolled a 2. Another failure.
Cool.
11.
Huge.
Way
Cool.
better. 17.
Okay, so 3 of them.
Yeah, and then the last one, so that one succeeded. The last one rolled a 10. So I believe that's also a failure.
Yes.
So three fail and 1 succeeds. They're also made out of dried grass essentially and wood. So go ahead and roll your burning hands damage.
Sure. 6. 11.
11 points. Okay. The one that succeeded. 11. Wow. Even though it succeeded, into cinders and gone.
Ooh.
She just
They're
kinda
hard to
makes-
hit, but they're very fragile.
Perfect. Then I'm happy it worked. I will end my turn.
You got it. That brings us to Tonk. It is now your turn.
Yeah, I'm not gonna cast a spell yet, I don't think. I'm just gonna go in for some standard strikes. Actually, no, I will Hunter's Mark. I'll Hunter's Mark this one right next to me.
You got it.
And then I will chop at it with the new silver short sword.
You got it.
So
Breaking it in.
There's the first one.
Breaking it in really good. That hits.
That's with the swarm attack on there. Oh, I didn't add the Hunter's Mark. 1 sec. Let me draw a D6. With an extra 3 on there.
You swing with the blade. It's a clean cut, and you slice this thing in half, and it falls to the ground broken.
Yeah, I can't move my hunter's mark this turn, so I will just swing this one without it.
You got it.
Doesn't hit though, does it?
As you go to swing, unfortunately, this time as you sweep around, you can't seem to find the right angle to cut this thing.
Oh dear, dear.
All right, I'm gonna end my turn there.
All right. Raised by Wolves, it is now your turn.
Gonna shocking everybody. I'm gonna swing my axe at
Whoa!
creatures.
Whoa!
Yeah,
Calm down.
What? Whoa!
spicing things up.
That
Wow.
hit.
Yep. So, and then because of what is it? What is it? Savage attacks. Yeah, another.
Brutal critical, yeah.
Yeah, another. How's
That's 29.
29.
29 points of damage. This is what happens. You hit this, you swing with your axe at such a fast rate. The broom is there, and then, you know, I don't feel good, Mr. Stark. It just evaporates into dust.
There's no more dust.
I wish I could look at chat right now. I just want to say I love fighters, and I'll move here and swing again.
You got it.
The versatility of the 5e fighter. 21.
21 hits.
4. I will great weapon master that.
You got that. You got it.
Roll that 2 and make that 2 a 6 for a total of 10.
10 points of damage. This thing is still standing. This is the thicker of the brooms.
The boss broom.
It is their king.
The king of brooms.
The broom bitch. But yep, that's it.
All right, that ends Raised by Wolves' turn. It is now the enemy's turn. You hear the sound of firing as both of the bolt. Whoa, I did not mean to do that. Sorry. As the bolt shooters just fire off into this direction. Unfortunately, there's a wall in their way, so they can't shoot you. So they just fire out.
I wanted to move because line of sight.
Yeah, they're clearly attacking through line of sight. All right. The brooms, however, are infuriated at the sudden soot and dust and particles left behind and begin to sweep more furiously and angrily. Starting with broom number 1. Broom number 1 approaches menacingly and is going to go for you, Yuri. Or Yuri. Oh my god, Jury. Excuse me. I would love to stop rolling ones. I would just love it. It would be great.
I'm currently okay with it, but you know.
I'm glad you're okay with it, but I.
You say that, and we're like, yeah, same.
Jury, go ahead and make a halberd attack because I rolled like almost maximum severity on the natural one as well. I rolled an 18.
Okay.
All right.
That's a
As
bit
you
hit.
swing, unfortunately, it does not hit, but that was a natural 1 on its end. That brings
Okay.
us to broom number 2. Fuck this turtle. It is going to attack you menacingly. I believe that is definitely going to hit. That is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
You take 6 points of broom damage.
Oh,
Broom number 4 is gonna. They're just all going for Tonk right now. He's covered in crabs. They're sweeping. It's really sad because they're sweeping the crabs away, and the crabs are like getting scattered across everything.
no.
No crab left behind.
14 on you, Tonk.
Does not hit.
All right, broom number 6. That is again gonna be a 9. Actually, sorry, that's an 11. My bad. 11, which doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit.
Broom number 5 is gonna go for you, Raised by Wolves.
Understandable.
That is gonna be a 24 to hit.
Too high, you miss.
I'm sorry.
But if I got hit, how much damage would it do? Hypothetically.
6 points of hypothetical damage.
All right, I'll just mark that on my sheet. Hypothetically, of course.
Yeah, hypothetically, of course. And this broom down here is going to go for you, LIS.
All right.
Absolutely misses. That is going to be a 8. So that ends the enemy's turn. That brings us to LIS. It's now your turn.
Hand to handle combat. 21.
Oh, yeah.
There we
Oh
go.
yeah. Oh
There we
yeah.
go.
The pepper. That's 6 bludgeoning.
I'm assuming it's against this broom here.
Yes, the one who dared to say Elias Thop.
You grab it and kind of split it down the middle ever so slightly. It wrestles free from your grip and is still standing.
Aha! How about one of these?
25, that hits.
25. That is 9 bludgeoning.
It is holding on by a thread.
A bristle.
A
Not
bristle,
for long.
even.
19.
That hits.
That is 8.
You grab it, you crack it over your knee, it wrestles free from your grip, and I like to imagine you stick out your foot and you just do like a full-on, like, just Ferris wheel swing with your foot and just snap that thing in half.
That's cool.
Oh yeah. I made Elias like, what if a Jujutsu Kaisen fighter had a whip? So, and one key flurry of blows. Let's go ahead and keep swinging. At
Alright, which...
this one.
Alright, you got it.
See that ping? Okay. Cool.
I did.
Right, that's 20.
That absolutely hits. Hell yeah.
That is 6.
6 points.
One more successful roll like this, I might go to the casino after. Nope!
Aww.
Yay! I don't get to throw away my money.
Remember, kids, gambling is a loser's game.
As you do a karate chop kind of down the middle of it, you try and swing again, but these things are actually like, you know, where the bristles are tied onto the actual stick. There's wire, and unfortunately you can't really karate chop through that. So unfortunately it stays in full purchase, but it did take some damage, which is really good.
Yeah.
Does that end your turn?
That does end my turn.
All right, Jury, it is now your turn.
All right. She is going to slash the one right in front of her.
You got it.
24.
Oh my god, yeah.
For 8 damage.
You flourish and swing, carving through this thing, chopping off like half of its bristles. However, it is still standing.
Not for long, it won't. Maybe. Well.
As you swing, it parries you, and you're like, shit!
That's all I will do.
Do you want a bonus action polearm? Can you do that?
I can.
Might as well. I mean, it's damage.
15.
15 is the armor class that hits.
6.
For 6 damage, it looks like it is on its last bristle.
It's still alive!
As you chop off one half, and then you literally take the polearm and shatter the handle. It's like half of a broom on both ends.
I'm impressed, Broom. You're almost
broom-
my greatest foe.
The broom shudders threateningly.
Ooh.
Finally.
You're almost my greatest foe, Jury, almost completely forgetting about the table 5 minutes after.
Almost doesn't imply it was.
Right.
Tonk, like a turtle at like a children's educational center, you are being just hit too much.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna swing at this one.
You got it.
I'm gonna move my hunter's mark to that one first, then swing.
You got it. 15 is the armor class that hits.
So that'll be the 10 points of damage.
10 points? It looks like it's holding on by a thread.
I'm gonna use another feature from my gathered swarm. Instead of doing damage this turn, I'm gonna be moved by my swarm, so they pick me up and just like lift me over here, and I don't take attacks of opportunity because it's force movement.
Unfortunately, you cannot move through enemies, and they're technically occupying and filling.
Could I not
space.
go corner to corner?
Unfortunately, no. Not when there's enemies
Okay.
there. Yeah.
I will not do
However,
that then.
if your swarm can move you, how much can they move you?
5 feet.
Oh.
How high is the ceiling?
No, they can only go horizontal. I won't do
Oh.
that then. I will
I'm so
add
sorry.
the swarm attack. No, it's okay. I'll add the swarm attack to that attack damage then.
Yeah, go for it.
4 more points of damage.
It had 1 HP left, so that was probably a good call.
Nice.
As you swing at this thing, it hits the floor and it tries to like fly back up into the air, but one of the crabs grabs it and drags it down, and you just watch like piranhas or like some sort of ant. They just cover the thing, and then when they all like scatter, there's nothing left.
And then I'll do my bonus swing to this one.
You got it.
I will not have the other bits. 18.
18 hits.
Just the 6 piercing. I'm gonna roll. Because I got piercer. I'm gonna re-roll that D8.
Ooh,
You got
Sorry,
it.
the D6 even.
Got a piercer
so
and
it'll
a slasher in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be 9 points of damage instead.
All right, you you watch as your crabs just eviscerate the other one, and then you swing around and you do a vertical slice, cutting this one, this poor broom that was already like shortened on both ends. You just cut it in half, and it falls to the ground dead.
Nice.
Okay, then I'm gonna move just 5 feet to the side. Give them a bit more room and end my turn there.
You got it, Tonk. That brings us to Raised by Wolves.
I'm gonna cast Great Axe at first level.
Wow.
For 20.
Such a good spell attack bonus.
Yeah. You know,
That hits.
7 slashing. Does that broom in front of me go down?
Yeah, in fact, you hit it and it's like, it just explodes into pieces.
Gonna funny movement, get over here, and flanking with my good turtle buddy Tonk.
Nice.
Whatcha for 27.
That hits.
God, one away from a crit. Oh well.
Teamwork, dude.
13.
That's exactly its HP. You can say a single swing, kill one broom, sweep around, and kill another.
Yeah. She's RBW's just shouting, just raging. Technically not mechanically raging, but you know. Anyway.
Of course.
That's it.
Oh, of course.
All right, that brings us top of the turn order. Enemy's turn. I forgot the word for
Ballista?
ballista. Oh my god. I almost said ballast, and I'm like, that's not what that is. However, the singular broom looks down at its dead companions. A singular broomy tear runs down its face. And it is going to go for a Hail Mary. I'm going to flip a coin. 1 to 2, it's Raised by Wolves. 3 to 4, it's going to be Tonk. Raised by Wolves, it's going to go for you.
Yep, 16 AC.
This broom sucked. 10.
Nope.
It like gently like hits your face with the bristles. It's like smushing, like almost like a face hugger with the bristles, but nothing happens.
RBW's frowning.
LIS, it's now your turn.
All right. We're going to go ahead and take a step up. And I'm going to go ahead and just fight this thing.
You got it.
Once again, hand-to-handle combat. 21.
20.
Funny number.
That hits.
That's 8.
8, a solid punch. This thing kind of staggers backwards. It is still standing.
Let's see. 2. That's 18.
That absolutely hits.
That is 7.
How would you like to vanquish the last broom?
Oh boy.
I would like to go ahead and punch it with my elbow, then swing my arm back, grab it by the handle, and if you'd allow this, I'd like to throw him into the line of fire of the ballista.
Absolutely. As you throw it into the line of fire, you watch as 2 ballista shot pin it to the wall.
No.
I'm going to keep us in turn order because
The ballista are doing stuff.
the ballista are reloading. So I'm going to say, assuming all of you do so, do you guys run across the hallway while they're reloading?
Yeah.
Yes.
If dodge action if we need to, but yeah.
All right. As all of you just quickly are like, go! You all like literally like full on dive across the hallway. And with that, once again, a moment of calm.
The circles are merging.
Don't fall back.
I would not dream of it.
Ugh.
I have to
broom.
say, I did-
That battle was legendary.
Our battle will be legendary.
I did not expect to fight a broom of all things. It is amazing.
Does this door have to be written balance on, or is it just?
It is a sand door, yeah.
All right.
Go ahead.
We write balance on the door.
This might be the last danger we have.
I think that fight was a clean sweep, Cherub.
I already made that.
You did?
Yep.
Oh!
Disadvantage on you. Disadvantage on your cow.
No! My cow! Disadvantage is she?
Don't worry, you'll brush it off.
Oh, I'm ready to fight.
Get a
some
handle on the
mannequins.
jokes, guys. Come on.
Nice.
Things are
Too
bristly.
hard.
Aiming my bow at
Yeah,
this guy.
is the mannequin coming alive when I get out to here?
As you all walk in, the door.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say all of you are very aware of this. You're gonna get
Yeah.
a surprise round off, as sure enough, the wooden statues of this elven individual immediately come to life, and they let go of the chisels, which then fly into the air. May I have the last initiative of the one shot, please?
Sure.
Sure.
You got it. We're gonna roll hot for this one.
Lucky number 13. Oh!
Not that guy.
Oh,
I'm so ready.
Jury has fucking had it.
I'm gonna say if you guys need to use the bathroom or anything, now is a great time if you just need to quickly use anything or grab water.
Yeah, I'll grab water in a sec. Just before I shoot, I'm gonna put something down here, I think, so careful moving there.
Future thing that'll help us later.
And then... I will say this. You know what's crazy?
What?
All of these things you fought are actually like official creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, they are?
Yeah,
All of them are. Yeah.
I've used an animated stove in my games.
Amazing.
Yeah.
When you
Yeah.
had an attack like book club, I thought you made that one up.
No, that was that. I wish I made that up. It's so great.
It
is pretty
It's
good.
such a great one.
I hope Chad's been enjoying the one shot.
Chat, have you been enjoying the one shot?
I love this dungeon. I really like the concept of you go through it and then you have to remember what items are in the dungeon to determine what could attack you.
Yeah.
Like, it's I'm like, this is a
Yeah.
fun concept. I
And when
like.
we got to the third or fourth room, I was like, okay, something. I was thinking like, are things invisible, or like I was like, what is the gimmick here?
I wasn't thinking anything at the fourth one. I was like, oh, this is a lore campaign.
I was expecting the brooms, but then like there was just a lot of silence everywhere else, and I'm like, I don't know where it is, but something's gonna happen.
I have never fought animated creatures, so this is.
Oh yeah, I remember telling the guys in the main cast, I'm just like, I want a dungeon filled with living furniture that's just murderous. I think that's, you know,
Assassin furniture.
basically, yeah.
Prop hunt, but with stakes.
Yeah,
Yes.
for real.
SCP at the IKEA.
Oh God. The forever IKEA.
Oh, I forgot that was a thing.
Yeah, one of my favorite SCPs.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
SCP. I think you mean real life.
Oh, right.
You know, can I don't know, can I boast something that I love that I got recently?
Sure.
So
Yes,
you guys know
by
that
all-
you know that IKEA has like that shark, the blowhaj.
Yeah. Did you get one?
So they don't sell them in Canada, actually, at the IKEAs
What?
in Canada. Yeah, they're only available in America and parts of Europe.
That's nuts.
So I know. So when Bosco came to visit, I was like, because he lives in LA, and they just like that's where IKEA is like it's just huge there. Like that is the IKEA store. And he was at IKEA and he messaged me on Discord. It's like, were you the one who wanted the shark from IKEA? And I'm like, yes. And he's like, what size? I'm like, the biggest one. And when they came to visit, he brought it, and I love it. It's my favorite thing. It's so huggable and amazing. I'm a grown ass
Aw.
woman. I'm sleeping with stuffed animals, but I don't care. Eat my butt.
I sleep with stuffed animals. What the fuck?
I do
Monty,
too.
I remember
I
the
like to
nest
sleep
you
with
told
it
me.
under my chin because it's all nice and cozy.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's such a nest right now. Like literally, it's like it's like a circle of pillows and stuffed animals, and then I go in the middle and I sleep.
Yeah, I got like 3 blankets, like 5 pillows, 3 plushies. I nest up like a fucking creature.
Sorry that we're going decently over time. Is everybody okay?
Yeah, fun.
I'm fine.
You know me, Monty. I'm a night owl.
I know. I know Joe Fudgy mentioned you have to hop off after. I just hope I'm not keeping you.
Yeah, I'll just have to shoot after we finish up. That's
Okay, no worries. Alrighty, initiatives are incredibly good for this.
We knew it was coming.
Yeah, you guys were very ready for this. Jury, and then we have...
If talking's a free action, I'm going to make it very clear that I'm going to make a big old space down the bottom.
Go try and fight the ones up the top.
and then we
Oh, but I
have-
want to hit this one.
Wait, which one?
That one.
That one looked at me funny.
The bottom left I was aiming for.
Are you going to run down there?
No.
Oh, yeah, range fine. I was just going to put like across the ground.
Oh, okay.
A lot of bad.
Alrighty. Surprise round, because you guys were ready. Allow me to reveal what it is you are fighting real fast.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yep.
Oh.
As the chisels are loosened and the statues come to life. The good news is these aren't made out of metal. They're made, the statues anyway. The statues are made out of wood. However, the chisels are made out of metal. All right,
They fly.
jury.
Or do they
Oh.
hop?
The
Chisels.
chisels fly. They seem to hover.
Okay.
All right. They also seem to be much sharper than the other flying stabby instruments you've encountered thus far.
All right, I'm going to hit the bottom left statue.
Okay, you have advantage with your first attack on the surprise round.
Cool. We're going to use a nice, beautiful firebolt.
Oh my god, that's a natural 20.
Fire! Fire!
Nice.
Which one were you
so
aiming for?
ready! The bottom left one.
Oh, so this one right here? Yeah, you got it. Go ahead and roll damage. This is gonna really hurt.
Or not.
Oh.
Roll,
One
roll
and a
it.
3 on
Roll
2d10.
two more. Roll a 2 more d10 because.
Oh,
it only
yeah,
rolled
that's
2.
right, it crit.
Yeah. You
Oh.
crit, yeah.
Damn.
Wait, one more
Aw,
time?
You already
That's
did it.
it.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
it.
okay. No,
9
that's-
points of damage.
9's 9.
All right, as you fire off at the bottom left, you do 9 points of damage. Interestingly enough, unlike the other very flammable objects, while these are wood, they seem to have been treated in such a way to make them somewhat resistant to fire. They're not resistant to fire damage, however, they're not vulnerable to it. They just take the normal fire damage.
They've been lacquered.
You lacquered them, yeah.
These ones are professionally treated. Ah!
Mm-hmm.
Damn you, professionalism!
Go ahead.
You know what? No, I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
Uh,
I will note
that-
that
does
You
that
do
keep
not-
the advantage or no? Is that lose
no,
it?
it's only the first attack of the surprise round gets advantage. Any other attack after that is just rolled as normal.
Okay, that's fine. She's going to throw her halberd at this one.
You got it. You're gonna throw it.
Yeah, I sure am.
Okay, fuck it, why not?
14?
As you throw it, technically speaking, you wouldn't have your proficiency bonus because it's an improvised weapon attack, as it's not a throwable weapon.
Ah, it's not.
No,
No, a halberd is not.
your halberd lands right
long,
here
though.
in the stone wall. Yeah. Spears are, but unfortunately halberds are not meant to be thrown.
Boo!
It lands in the wall and stays there, and the statue, like, you hear the creaking of wood as it looks towards the halberd and then looks towards you.
I'll use my bonus action to bring the weapon back to myself.
Okay. It disappears as you are an Eldritch Knight, and it reappears in your hand.
Aha.
She will. Can I switch weapons, or is that an action?
I'd say at the start of your turn is a better time to do that.
Well, I'll throw it again. Whatever.
Oh my god.
Actually, oh yeah. No, yeah, you can. Yeah. You can switch it. You can switch it.
Can I switch it?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can switch it.
Well, then I'm gonna throw my sword.
Okay, keep in mind, this is gonna be minus your strength, your proficiency bonus. So
That's okay.
It's at 5? Is it +2 or is it +3 at 5?
+3.
Okay, so it's gonna be -3.
Oh,
10.
You huck it and it scatters against the floor. It gets to
oh,
like here.
damn.
I just
Oh
realized-
no! That sword is also alive and on my side. Okay, my turn.
What's that? Can you roll a deception right now?
Roll a deception.
Ooh.
Damn it!
You know what? I gotta do this with you.
3.
Yes.
Damn it! I wanted to believe you. Damn it!
Wow. Tonk, do you want to insight your ally
No,
here?
Tonka would believe. Tonka would believe straight up.
I should have just believed you.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Alright, is that in your turn, Jury?
Yes.
Okay.
I wasted my whole other turn.
LIS, it's now your turn.
Hey, you firebolted. That was
He
good.
gives a glance to. He gives like a glance to Jerry, and then the sword, then back to Jury. Truly. And then he spins on his heel with his whip out, and then cracks the upper left armor.
You got it. Oh my
Nat
god.
20.
Good hit.
You guys are not fucking around. You are furniture murdering experts at this point.
I'm gonna roll this, and also I'm gonna use one of my key points to use harming force, which will also crit on nat 20s.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Oh my god.
So we got that,
8.
and we got this, and I'm rolling another d6 because it's double die on that, right?
Yep.
Yep. So that is 18 damage on that hit.
This thing is looking pretty beaten up, but it is still standing.
That was your
As-
first swing.
As you lash it, the arm just is just severed from the shoulder and is just splintered into scrap wood.
Knew it. And just a quick spin and a heel and another whip. That's a 26.
Oh my god.
On the same target, you got it.
Yes.
Absolutely hits.
That is 6 slashing.
You got it.
And then let's see. So it was a bonus action hit. So are these my 2 attack actions?
Those are your 2 main attack actions. You can bonus action unarmed strike.
Sweet. Move 5 feet into an elbow hit.
All right, you do have to get within range, yeah.
Yep. What? That's a 9.
As you crunch your knuckles against the wood, you kind of and kind of step back.
All right. It was cool at first. All right, end turn.
All right.
Don't worry, mine was cool at first.
It is now the enemy's turn. However, this was a surprise round, so they do not get their actions. Tonk, it is now your turn.
Question.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put down a spike growth. I know people roll this differently, but it says in the wording of it, when a creature moves into or within the area, do you count when you cast it on something it's moved into, or does it have to move into the zone?
So the way it works is that if you cast it and the creature already exists within the zone, they don't automatically take damage. The
Okay.
moment they start moving, they'll take
Yeah.
the damage. Yeah.
That's good then. So, because what I'm thinking is, if I can just put this in the center, I can get in everywhere in the room, and if I just hold my action to cast it after Raised by Wolves takes their turn, and we just don't move, anytime they move in this area, at least the walking ones, they will take 2d4 damage.
Okay. Keep in
We-
mind,
we
it's
were-
indiscriminate. Your allies will also get harmed by the
Yeah.
spell. Yeah.
If we don't want to move for a little bit, it can be pretty strong against the 2 at the bottom will be basically shredding themselves to death. But it's up to you guys. I'll look to everyone if I can drop it
I can
anytime.
attack a
so-
different one, so that's okay.
Yeah, I'll hold my action to cast it after Raised by Wolves is done their turn.
You
but
got
that's,
it.
Yeah, that's
Now-
what it's gonna look like.
Keep in mind, as you're holding a spell, you are technically concentrating. So if you have another spell that you were concentrating on, it's gone now.
It's gonna drop. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
it's gone?
Hunter's Mark is gone.
All right, Hunter's Mark is gone.
I'm gonna put a little.
Alrighty, you hold
Fuck.
your spell, and I imagine you tonk. You look towards, Raised by Wolves, like, I'm ready
Yeah.
when you are.
As soon as you're ready, I'll bring Spite from the ground.
Mhm.
All right, Raised by Wolves, it is now your turn.
Wanting to press the advantage that Elias is doing. Gonna move here, and I'm gonna swing on the animated armor
You got it.
for Wacha. 17?
That hits.
Alright. 12 slashing.
You cleave this thing's head clean off, and underneath you actually feel your axe shatter something underneath. And it's almost like wood, but inside is like a crystal geode of magic. And the moment you crash through it, the entire thing almost releases pressure and pops and collapses to the ground, unmoving.
That's weird. And swing to the animated chisel to the side of me.
You got it.
Wacha.
That
20
hits.
for 14 slashing.
Slashing. It looks terrible as you shatter the tip
Mhm.
and you take off part of the hilt with your swing.
Alright. You know what? Because it looks terrible, I will do the funny. What is it?
Excuse me. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'll do the first part of Orcish Fury, where I'll add more of my weapon dice to the attack.
You got it.
How's 12 more damage for you?
12 more damage, shatters it to pieces.
Is there better things in life than an orc with a big axe? I don't know, but that's me.
All right, that ends Raised by Wolves. The surprise round is now over.
The spell
which
goes
means-
off.
Which means the spell goes off as the entire ground. You're talking about that fake cave before you came in here. You watch as the ground spikes up with sharp stalagmites. And the moss on the ground flourishes into vines with thorns.
Everyone, mind your step.
Nobody move a muscle.
Alrighty, Jury, it is now your turn.
Okay.
You have firebolts, and they're pretty strong.
Yeah, but I don't want to miss and set fire to. So I will do.
I don't. Does fire set off spike growth? Does it
No,
burn
I
it away?
don't think so. My
No.
growth is just
No.
Yeah.
no.
Oh,
It'll
I
say
can-
so. Like it'll say in special cases like web.
Yeah.
Web is
Yeah.
specifically flammable, but
okay. That's kind of I think what I was thinking of, except vines or something.
Yeah, I think you were thinking of web,
Yeah.
which is I'm with you there. I always forget too.
I will try firebolt again.
Okay, where are you aiming?
The same one that I've been trying to kill.
The same guy down here. You got it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm,
You do a batter. You kind of do the batter warm up or the pitcher warm up, and then you do an overhead swing, and it just shatters against the wall as this thing sidesteps out of the way.
Stay still.
that's all I'll do.
All right, that brings us to Elias. It's now your turn.
All right. Looking down at the spike growth and back to Tonk. He'll nod,
So-
put
sorry.
away, put down his whip, and sling the longbow off his shoulder and take a shot at this guy.
I can't
Got
hit
it.
any of the swords, by the way, as well. With the spike growth.
26.
Yeah, they're hovering. 26 hits.
That's 9 piercing,
Very nice.
and knock another shot and ping off.
21 hits.
All right,
Another 7.
and that's 7.
All right, this thing's starting to look rough.
I would bonus action to unarmed strike, but no. So that's my turn.
Right. It is now the enemy's turn. Now, for the spike growth, I believe what's the
5
calcul-
feet, it is 2d4 piercing damage, and it's considered difficult terrain.
Okay,
Oh my god.
so let's start with this. Roll 2d4 for this guy to the north,
Okay.
because he's going to move 5 feet to get at you.
6 points of piercing.
All
Gonna
right.
break my concentration like that.
He is going to do a slam attack, so he's basically just gonna punch you. I am so sorry, natural 20.
No!
Yeah.
Leave Tog alone now!
You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and I need a concentration check on spike growth.
Yep, I have to be a 10. Come on. Constitution, please. No!
Oh!
Well,
I'll tell you what I was planning to do because it was a cheeky little move.
best laid
Yes.
plans.
One of the things I can do with the Gather Swarm is force a target to move 15 feet, so technically take 64 damage for every hit. It's crazy.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. That's the nature of
Unfortunately,
it.
these were statues. This is statue number 2, so I go in like numerical order even. So unfortunately, the sword is going to hover over. Oh, sorry. Actually, the armor makes 2 attacks against you. So second hit. Oh, sorry. Oh, it bounced out of my dice tray. It scared me. 13, I believe, misses.
Misses, yeah.
The sword is going to hover over, get there, and is going to swing at you, Jury.
Okay.
Or sorry, the
Terrifying
chisel.
ones.
It's a chisel. My bad. 17 to hit.
Hits.
You take 4 points of slashing damage as the chisel stabs into your shoulder. It's sharpened on the edges and yet strangely, wide and blunt, so it really hurts. Number 3 is going to fly at Mach speed towards you, Raised by Wolves.
I don't like that.
Oh, actually, I should have done the armor first. Hold on, I actually messed it up. So, armor goes first. 10, 15, 20, 25. That's as far as he can get. 5, 10, 15, 25. And then the sword is going to fly over towards you, Raised by Wolves.
Mm-hmm.
And it is going to go for a longsword attack, or swing attack
Yeah,
on you. Absolutely going to miss. That's an 8.
Won't
And then
do
the
it.
last sword is going to also go for you, Jury, unfortunately. That is definitely going to hit. That's a 22.
Yep.
You take... Yikes. 8 points of slashing damage to you.
Okay.
That ends the enemy's turn. That brings us back to Tonk. As you lose your concentration, the spikes in the earth receding back into the ground, and the plantation turning back into just idle moss. It is now your turn.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to do a 2nd level Hail of Thorns.
Okay.
If I aimed at this one, would I have disadvantage? Or like this one?
Technically, yes. Yeah. They would have full cover because of the same size category, and they're directly blocking each other.
Actually, let me check here. I think, no, I'm not going to do that. Hail of Thorns has the danger of hitting allies, I think.
It does hit allies. It's indiscriminate.
That's wild.
Surprisingly, a lot of ranger stuff is very,
Yeah, I feel
you
like
can hit
that's
allies a
one of the
lot.
downsides. If I aim for this one, though, that would be fine, right?
It also has full cover because,
because
I'm going to say I would give it, 3/4 cover, so it'd have it at +5 EC.
I'm going to stick to a normal strike, then. I'm just going to go short sword, and I'll try and get rid of this armor.
You got it.
So, I'll cast a 1st level Hunter's Mark on him.
You got it.
And we're going to attack and use the swarm.
Crabs, go!
Go, crabs, please.
Oh, no.
Oh. As you swing, you chip some of the wood but find no purchase. It's hardwood. This has been probably sitting here for years and is very well treated.
And way to go again.
There we
Everyone
go.
like it.
That hits.
So I'm going to reroll the 7 on the bottom because reroll the
2?
6. Yeah,
Got it.
sorry, reroll the 2. So that should be 10 damage on the bottom and then 7 extra piercing from
So
me.
17 points of damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
You swing down and slash into this thing. You actually crack the outer surface. You know something that's been lacquered and it kind of has that outer shell a little bit to it. there's like a crack that goes all the way down, and some of the wood splits on the ends. Your crabs immediately go and just start like going like into the cracks, and they're just trying to chip away at the wood, just eating pieces of it as it stands there. It staggers backwards and almost falls over before it like snaps back to like its full height. It's very strange. Their faces are entirely expressionless, bearing that elvish visage, almost like a ghost of the elf who once lived here.
Some ghosts.
All right.
Did say the faces were handsome.
Yeah, pretty handsome actually.
We've got this.
And then I'm gonna end my turn there.
All right, that brings us to Raised by Wolves.
I am gonna swing at the chisel in front of me because I don't like that it's trying to chisel me to death.
Dare you?
How's this off 20
Absolutely hits.
for 13 slashing?
You brandish your weapon and shatter part of the blade. However, some of it still remains, and it looks jagged on the edges and still capable of violence.
Well, I'm capable of violence too. Second swing. 14?
14, you hit it, and there's a sound like it's like a dinging noise as you hit it, and unfortunately, it is still standing as you do not hit it.
The shit needs to die. Action surge.
All right, action surge.
Fucking die.
Yeah, you get it back after
Oh,
your rest.
9.
No, I misses.
15? Does a 15 get it?
A 15 does not hit it, unfortunately.
Oh no!
Ting, ting. You guys see as like Raised by Wolves is parrying. This is not a casual. This would like. Oh, sorry, excuse me. This like forgot the name of it.
Chisel.
What was my chisel? Yes. Wow, my brain has given up. This chisel like literally is not a casual, and it parries your strikes with rapid succession.
Oh my god, is that a pro chisel?
Raised by Wolves will just do a kind of like approving nod of just like, competent fighter. Second win.
You got it.
And then I'll get back 13 health. Cool.
You got it. All right, is that end your turn?
Legend 27.
That will end my turn.
All right, top of the turn, our jury. It is now your turn.
I will. I think he is. Yeah, I can hit almost anything I want to. I will hit the one on the left, the statue.
The statue on the left, you got it. Yeah,
Yes.
that's the one you hit with the firebolt a few times.
I'm determined. 23.
Absolutely hits.
You're determined.
I'm determined.
It has
9.
exactly 9 HP. You take out your halberd and do an overhand swing and bisect its head clean from its body, and then do a side sweep and just chop off the arm. And you watch as once again that geode interior just pops and crackles as it stumbles to the ground dead.
Yes. And she will use her extra attack to attack the other statue right in front of her.
You got it to the south of you?
Yes. 22
That hits.
for 9 slashing again.
Consistency. You sweep around and using the momentum do a wide sweep and hit it. You basically hit it in like the side and the waist, but then have to like thrust the weapon back out as it almost gets caught and twisted inside of the wood.
All right. I will also second wind again.
You got it.
Fighters.
Yeah, for real.
The versatility of the 5e fighter.
You all will know.
Does that end your turn, Jury?
Yeah. Yes, that ends
All
my
right.
turn.
Elias, it's now your turn.
All right. Well, time to kill a chisel. Words I never thought I'd say. There we go. 18.
Oh my god.
18 hits.
That is 6 bludgeoning.
6 bludgeoning damage. It had 5 HP.
Damn it.
As it's parrying Raised by Wolves, you're like, slap it, and then it dies.
Knock it to the ground. Clang, clang.
Just effort.
A firm back fist.
Basically, yeah.
And then I'm going to move forward and engage this guy. I kind of want to flavor it as like a jump into a wheel kick down to him.
Oh, absolutely. Go for it.
That is 14.
Unfortunately, as you swing around with a kick, with both of its arms, it stops your leg and catches you.
All right. Bonus action, just spin the body around and kick to the side. That's a 9.
As you try and wrench yourself free, unfortunately, you're unable to do another kick as you try and stay up on your feet.
And then spend 1 key for Flurry of Blows. And
Got
then Knee Bash. That's a 17.
17 hits.
That is 10 damage.
10 damage. You knee bash, and this thing kind of staggers. It's looking beat up, but it's still standing.
And then another thing I'm going to do is, where is it? So many skills I have. Oh, this one. I'm going to use the other one of my Flurry of Blows to go ahead and
You already-
Jury.
So just a heads up. When you use Flurry of Blows, it's your bonus action, and that gives you 2 additional attacks. You've done your 4 attacks already.
Really?
Yeah. So
Yeah, it
your
says
first one,
replace one. of the
18 was an
unarmed
attack, 14 was an attack, 9 was a Flurry of Blows, and then 17 was your other Flurry of Blows. Technically speaking, you're not allowed to do the unarmed attack and then do a Flurry of Blows. You have to do the Flurry of Blows and then the bonus action attack and then the Flurry of Blows. Does that make sense? Sorry.
Confusing, but I'll learn.
Yeah, unfortunately, you've already done all your attacks with the Flurry of Blows. Technically speaking, you shouldn't have been allowed to do Flurry of Blows because you technically did an offhand attack as your bonus action. But, yeah, so unfortunately, you've spent your attacks, unfortunately. Sorry.
Duh. Okay. Well, that's my turn.
All right.
I'll yell you next turn.
This thing
You don't have
doffs
to
your
yell me.
leg, and you kind of stagger back to your feet as you end your turn. It is now the enemy's turn, for the sake of clarity. 4 enemies remain. The animated wooden statue is going to attempt to slam you, Tonk.
No.
Okay.
Poor turtle's getting beaten up.
No.
I told Joe Fudge, I'm like, you're gonna make this adorable turtle man. He's gonna get beat up, and people are gonna call me a monster.
You are.
And the dice will call me a monster too. I rolled a natural 1. For
For
fuck's sake, this is the most ones I've rolled in a session. I feel like
Ever,
in the
yeah.
longest
That's a
time.
lot.
Oh
I
my
will
god!
steal your luck.
Next session, you're gonna like crit Otho like 7 times.
I'm gonna
It's gonna
switch
be
over.
great.
I'm gonna switch over to the rainbow dice, man, because holy shit.
No, wait!
That's the rare dice. Do it.
They just missed. The severity was low. However, it does have a second attack, so it's gonna attempt to swing a second time.
He'll miss twice.
No, he will hit you.
Oh no.
23 to hit.
Yeah, I guess that.
You had to run your
the
mouth,
dice.
Joe Fudd. Oh, max damage too. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. As it hits the side of your shell, and like you can hear some of the wood crack at like the fist joint, and you're like, "Oh, great!" And then immediately, as you're celebrating that, another fist flies up and just hits you square on the side of the face. The other armor is going to attack you, Elias. First attack. I believe a 7 will miss. Elias?
Oh, rabbit.
What did you roll to hit?
It was a 7, I believe, misses, correct?
Yeah, 7 misses.
Second swing. Are you fucking kidding me?
Another nat 1.
I rolled another natural 1. Are you fucking kidding? I'm changing my dice. Grabbing a different die. This is bullshit. We're going to timeout. Celestian Archon dice that looks so good.
That won't save you.
It won't save you at all.
Let me roll severity. Okay, it's just a miss.
Mm-hmm.
It is now the sword's turn. Jury, the sword next to you is going to swing.
Okay.
Or the chisel, sorry. I keep calling them swords. They're chisels.
Yep.
They look like
17,
swords.
17 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
No.
Oh, max damage. You take 9 points of damage
Okay.
as the chisel buries deep into your other shoulder.
Trying to match?
This one's gonna move forward, and I'm gonna flip a coin. 1 to 2 will be Elias. 3 to 4 will be Jury. Unfortunately, Jury, it's gonna go for you as I rolled a 4.
It's okay.
How hurt are you? Like, are you looking close?
Does a 13 hit you?
It misses.
All right. As the one chisel bears itself into your shoulder, the other one sweeps around, but you manage to duck just in time out of the way. That ends the enemy's turn. Tonk, it is now your turn.
Jury, you looking like really hurt?
No,
Or are
I'm
you-
okay. Yeah.
Okay. Then I will. Oh, sorry. One second. I just need to do my con save. Did I? No. Okay, I kept up the.
Yep, you're good.
Okay, I'm gonna swing. I'll try and deal with the armor. Swing my sword. 17.
17 hits.
Okay. This is gonna have the hunter's mark at least. I'll decide on the swarm afterwards. So 13 damage.
13 damage. As you swing it, you slice the head off and then just drive the blade down the middle, and you just hear a hissing, crackling pop as the magical geode center kind of just bursts forth and it crumples to the ground, unmoving.
Nice. I'll step around it and to here and do a short sword attack now with a +2. Move my bonus action to move it to here.
You got it. Technically speaking,
Oh,
this is...
because you can't do it.
Yeah,
because-
you can't... Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, we won't do the hunter's mark, but I will add the swarm to this one if I hit. I tell you what, I'm actually not going to add the swarm to this. I've got an idea. I'm going to do this. Short sword. I miss.
Yeah, unfortunately you miss. 12 does not hit.
That is me.
All right. You watch as the the crabs are like grabbing, like kind of playing with the crystals and throwing them around.
Oh god. Oh god.
That brings us to Raised by Wolves. It is now your turn as 3 enemies remain.
Can you imagine if these living creatures and the crabs were just spilling people's guts everywhere? God, that'd be fucked up.
Have you seen real crabs?
Yes, yes.
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 Yeah.
They're fucking terrifying creatures.
Little
I will
aberrants.
move to here, flank with Elias, and funny choppy chop great axe. Does a
Yeah.
That actually crits because of champion fighter.
Okay.
Yeah, so that plus that, and then because of the savage attacks, that.
So 13, 23 points of damage.
23 points of damage.
Absolutely Gallaghered.
Just
As-
just right down the center, just right down the middle of this thing.
As you cleave this thing right down the center, it falls to the ground, and something about it as it hits the ground, just this emotionless face of a person long dead staring back up to you. You think of that letter that you found. Results better be your answer. And there's a sort of churning within you, but you shake it off and focus as your allies are still in danger.
Don't like that. Second swing. Ooh, 12.
Well, unfortunately, as you swing towards these things, the chisels are just so good. They parry again, and it's just like, oh my god.
What is up with these things? Ugh. Yep.
So talented.
That is me.
Their
Alright.
R1 game is on point.
I love the image right now on screen. Jury and Tonk, and Elias and Raised by Wolves, each in a sandwich, each in like this
Yeah.
perfect kind of formation. I love it. Speaking of which, Jury, it is now your turn.
All right. I'm going to hit the one in between Tonks and me.
You got it.
Judge, jury, and executioner.
Oh,
God!
my god!
That's funny!
You did it!
I fucking
Parry this, you fucking casual!
pretty much. They call me judge, jury, and executioner. Let's go. 7.
I don't think it rolled the auto crit, so you need to roll another d10 for me, please.
Oh. 9?
9. So 16 points of damage. It had 16 points of damage, like health total.
Oh my god.
As you just shattered this in like it's like, do not explode metal filings. It's a bad thing. However, there is a sudden like Tonk. It is like a blinder in Counter Strike, like a
A flashbang?
flashbang as
Is that a
Jury
flashbang?
hits things. you're blinded, Tonk, for a brief minute, and then the rest of you watch is like almost like fireworks as all the little pieces of metal shrapnel that were just exploded out just like scatter against the entire walls like fireworks that were just let loose in the building, and it is properly destroyed.
All right, and let's
Kill
see
the
if I
other
can
one.
go in for the last one.
Oh, that's enough.
Not as impressive though.
Not as impressive. Now, technically, you don't have the +2 to the second one, so that's technically 5 in total. As
Okay.
you hit that one with another strike, you are just fed up with this goddamn stupid living inanimate objects that do not understand the reality of the world, and you cut off the hilt of this chisel.
They didn't even go after my sword. I told them it was on my team, but no.
I end my turn.
Alrighty, that brings us to Elias. It's now your turn. One enemy remains.
Now for a bonus action, I have 1 unarmed attack, or I could use a key point and get 2.
Yeah, that's how it works.
No, I know that. I spent the last 3 minutes in like a state just trying to fucking figure that out. I'm like, what is she mean? What is okay? I
Monk
get it
is
now.
weird, yeah.
They're really cool. I've never played one. This is so rad though. All right. Yeah, punch a chisel. We do it.
Because you are flanking, unfortunately, that's still not enough.
Damn it.
For roll 20 specifically, I am hitting a chisel. Hey, 18. There you go.
18? That hits.
6 bludgeoning.
You punch the chisel and you see a fracture begin to go down the length of it in the steel. It is still standing.
I'm going to snap a finger and do harming force to it.
Okay, you got it.
6 necrotic.
How do you want to kill the
Nice.
chisel?
I'm going to punch it, and then there's going to be basically just a black energy outline in my left arm, and it's just gonna punch forward through the chisel into the ground.
You watch as Elias hits the chisel with his fist. The necrotic energy courses through, causing the blade to just rust and just turn into dirt as it crumples to the ground.
Elias stretches his back and rolls his left shoulder. That should be the last of them.
Yeah, unless the toilet's haunted.
We will not go back for the toilet.
Fucking Raised by Wolves thinks of an animated toilet and just shudders. We should fucking leave.
Yeah.
Yes,
I agree. Once we're outside the cave, I'll tend to your wounds. Provided we don't get assaulted by an animated stalagmite or the button tries to kill us.
As you all make your way to the door, writing in balance in Elvish, you immediately find yourself outside once again in the crisp air of Hearthland. Elias tends to your wounds, and you all manage to recover. And soon after, slowly limping in places, slightly scorched in others, make your way back to Wolf's Reach, wherein Joanne waits for you in the tavern. As she sees you enter, her smile widens, but as it is only you who enter, her smile fades.
Who has the amulet?
I do. I gathered it and put it on my person. I regret to inform you that Eddie has indeed passed, and I will hold the locket. And also, one of my bags. His effects are here. 3 ambers.
Stubborn fool. It's dangerous work, you know, but he loved it. She takes the locket and she kind of grips it tightly. Thank you. Thank you, truly.
Of course.
No one wanted it to end this way, but at least I have some closure. And at least his warning saved you in some way. She
That
kind
it
of
did.
gives a nod and puts a hand on each of you and gives you all a firm nod.
Jury hugs her. I'm sorry.
She hugs you back.
I'm so sorry, Joanne.
She kind of leans back and looks at you all, and she goes, "Far be it from me to presume reward." And she kind of pulls out the gold and she places it on the table.
Oh,
Perhaps, in some way, this could serve as a... She kind of stops herself. She looks to the four of you. Take care of each other. Stick together.
If nobody would stop her, Raised by Wolves would actually push the bag back.
Jury would not stop you. 'Cause
Yeah.
Jury would probably do
No.
this. Was gonna do this something similar.
Joanne picks it up and she kind of thinks for a moment. She goes, "How about some lunch?" That's probably what Eddie would have wanted.
I did work up an appetite.
I
I
could
do
eat.
hear the pie is good here.
That's what I was told.
I would love to, Joanne. Thank you.
Thank you.
Regale us with some stories of Eddie.
Of course. There was this one time, there was this beehive, and he had this brilliant idea. And she begins to rattle off stories, and you all enjoy mincemeat pies, meat on a stick, various different drinks, and various different fruits and vegetables. Knowing full well that not only have you brought this woman closure, you've also dispatched a potential death trap for other adventurers looking for treasure in the deep woods of Hearthland. The wolves are one thing, but the darkest shadows, knowing that such strange and dangerous places exist. Adventurers like you four are more needed than you think. And that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Yay!
Good job, everybody.
Yeah.
Fun.
That was fun.
That was great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. We should probably do outros here pretty quick. So quickly do that so that way Joe Fudge can get out of here. Thank you so much for staying overtime. We went really overtime. I'm very sorry.
Good.
But
Okay.
Sheru, Colonel Sheru. Oh my gosh, where can people find you? What are you up to? What are you up to? The English.
Hi, I'm Colonel Chero. You can find me over at Twitter, Twitch. I stream at Twitch, YouTube. All my replays go up on YouTube, my VODs and whatnot. I'm over on Blue Sky as well. Lately, I've been doing Baldur's Gate 3 with a couple of friends, notably Bracky, Arkoff, and my friend Eric, who is also on the Shadows We Cast, if you guys remember that. And yeah, just a lot of fun and a lot of laughs with me. So
I have to say, it was really, when I was writing the riddle, there was like the "I am the light in the shadows cast."
I
and was
saw
like,
it and I went.
I literally, I was thinking, I was like looking at it, and I'm just like, but it works, and I'm like, I'm keeping it. I just kept going.
It made me happy. I'm not gonna lie. I saw it.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh.
I wrote it out, and I was like, wait a minute, hold on. Joe Fudge.
Hello. Well, first of all, thank you so much for running it, and it was a pleasure
course.
playing with everyone. I am Joe Fudge. I stream on Twitch under that name. I run a D&D show every Sunday called Sunforged. We're off this week, but we usually go every Sunday. And otherwise, just thank you so much for running it, and it was a blast.
Thank you so much for making time. Legitimately, all of you guys, thank you so much for coming and staying basically 2 hours over when we usually would stop.
Yep. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, this was a blast. I mean, like I was up really early yesterday, technically today, working on it, so it felt very satisfying.
Nice.
It was satisfying to play.
It really was.
Yeah, no,
Rabbit!
Yeah.
Who are you? Where can they find you?
Who am I? Who am I? I'm Hey Mr. Rabbit. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and Blue Sky over at Hey Mr. Rabbit. You can find me at that name everywhere. I stream throughout the week. I stream horror games. I love horror games. I love retro games, and I love RPGs. I play Falcom games on Friday with my buddy Midnight. I play horror games every Thursday with my buddies group and Sarah. And then Monday through Wednesday, I play all kinds of fun little things. So if you want to hear Pop tell us dum-dum stories, you just come on down to twitch.tv/Hey Mr. Rabbit, and I will make you laugh. Laughing not available in all areas. That's me.
Very nice. And Therapod.
That's
First
me.
of all, Therapod, thank you so much for doing the art for this session. And I also
Aw.
want to give a huge shout out to Citric King, who I literally shot awake after being awake for way too long, realizing that I didn't send off stuff to Citric King. And Citric King very quickly made these lovely graphics with Therapod's art. So Citric King, I see you in chat. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry it was so last minute. I needed to sleep though. I really need to rest before running, and I'm very sorry. I will next time try and remember that in my list of things to do. But thank you so much, Citric King. And Therapod, thank you so much for also doing the art very short notice as well, as we only had about a week.
It was my complete pleasure. Again, I loved drawing all of your guys' characters. It was quite fun.
What do you do and where can people find you?
I do the art and other bullshit. You can find me over at twitch.tv Therapod Art, where you can watch me work on my funny little project on YouTube, Oversoul Spirit Spark. It'll come out soon, maybe in like a year or so. I hate deadlines, so you can also follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, all the sites and stuff. Lizard fun bags if you like to see boobies sometimes. That's it. That's it for old me. Commissions are open.
I always forget that's the Twitter name is Lizard Fun.
Yeah, that's the not safe for work Twitter.
Oh my god. And you guys know where I'm at. I'm Monty Glue. You can find me at twitch.tv/Monty Glue. Tomorrow, hopefully, should be some more Dungeon of the Mad Mage. They're in the thick of it. There's a lot going on. But I'm also streaming on Fridays. I'm doing Final Fantasy XIV on Fridays. We just finished a Base Realm Reborn, so next stream, if you want to play with me, we're going to be doing a bunch of dungeons. I think we're going to be doing dungeons next. And then some other things. We're doing some side content before we continue the main story quest. And then Monday, we're back on deck with Mass Effect 2. I kind of fell out of it. I think I need a bit of a break from it, but we're back with it. We had a really fun time last time. I'm using my abilities. Everyone's so proud of me. So if you're interested in that, definitely check it out. If you want to see my VODs, they're on YouTube, which is the same name, Monty Glue. And I'm also on Twitter and Blue Sky, Monty Glue as well. Oh, and again, a very nice quick shout out to Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice!
Even though they were rolling ones for me, that only proves that they're balanced because I've been rolling decently well, to be honest, in my other games. So it's only fair.
I can't wait for you to crit Bertrand like 12 times tomorrow. It's gonna be great.
Honestly, you joke, but I'm wondering if that's what's happening. Like, the dice are being garbage right now to be, like, terrifying tomorrow. As much as I was rolling natural ones, Die Hard Dice are fantastic dice. They're very well balanced. I really do like them. I use them all the time, and I can highly recommend them. We love the people over at Die Hard Dice. They treat us very well, even though we've been kind of, we've done some hijinks, which have caused a bit of confusion.
Don't eat your dice.
Don't eat your dice, despite what Chad says. Chad is a liar, and I get so mad at Chad. Thank you so much, Die Hard Dice. And if you're interested in getting your own Die Hard Dice, especially for Christmas, they make a fantastic gift for Christmas. Their metal dice in particular are they're so nice. Check us out. And you can also use our discount code Unexpectables on checkout to receive 10% off your order, which is pretty good. And again, this is just for Christmas in general. You might want to start ordering things now if you're going to order things, because once December hits, it's going to get real busy. So, yeah. Alrighty, well.
I have to scrape the barrel from a crumb of dice.
Thank you guys so much for the bits and subs. I'm very sorry I don't have the Streamlabs up.
Yeah.
I don't have the Streamlabs
that's what I meant.
unfortunately. But I just want to say to anybody who subscribed or gave bits and subs, I know it's kind of a catch-all and I apologize. But thank you so much for the bits and subs. We appreciate it a ton. It helps us feed our artists. It helps us, keep Austin in his hamster cage, as well as other things. So definitely thank you guys so much. And do we have anybody we want to raid? I have a person, but
I see Arkulf, I see Kaiju Fluffs, I see Dice Legends.
I'm biased to Arkulf.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I can't imagine why.
Okay.
You want to
Oh my
raid?
God,
You want to raid the
Monty
boyfriend?
I think I want to raid the boyfriend. Is everybody comfortable with that?
Yeah.
Of course.
All
Yeah,
right.
of course.
What should our raid message be?
Library's
Brooms are
haunted.
attacking.
Library's
Like-
haunted.
Library's haunted.
Library's haunted.
Library's haunted. Once we see library is haunted in chat, we will raids.
Yes.
Maybe do it in all caps.
I'm so proud of my 2 nets, by the way.
I'm so proud of you guys. You did it. You got out of there, which is very
We did
harrowing.
good.
Yep. I'm glad I got dropped to 0 so I could do the Orcish Fury thing.
That was great, yeah.
Let's go.
All right,
We're the only healers.
get out of here, everybody. Have a good night. See you next week.
Bye. Goodbye.
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 Lasagna.
Get the fuck out of here.